Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to the final round of the 2024 Oceania Rugby Women's Rugby Championship. Today, the Tonga Lofa battle it out against the PNG Cassowaries. Both teams yet to record a victory in this championship, so plenty on the line this afternoon. I am Dallin Murphy, and I'm joined by former Wallaby and Queensland Reds great Nick Frisby. Nick, plenty to play for this afternoon. What can we expect from both sides?
Yeah, good afternoon, Dal. Plenty to play for on day three, that's right. And no doubt both these sides will have targeted this as a winnable game. Tonga, well, they're a big physical side. Been really impressed with what I've seen so far. They've lost both games, but they're certainly in that at stages on both occasions. They play with some nice shape and control, really turn up for each other defensively. The Cassowaries, well, they struggled to contain the speed and size of the Fijians on night two. They'll face that same challenge here tonight, but 10 debutants in that game, so some invaluable experience for the squad so far.
And two teams today, Nick, obviously our game, Tonga versus PNG, but then later this afternoon, Samoa versus Fiji, and in that game, a chance to secure a spot at next year's World Cup.
Yeah, and if, in case you missed it last year, went down to the final minutes of the game. Samoa securing an upset victory in the 84th minute on that occasion. Expecting that to be a great battle this afternoon again.
And Tonga Lofa coming here today with a near full strength side. A couple of changes from the round two clash as we take a look there of their fixtures so far. They went down 48 points to 3 against Fiji. 29 points to 7 against Samoa. So today, looking to get their first victory of the tournament. But what a side, Nick, they've put out this afternoon.
Yeah, 5 changes for Tonga, Dal. Serenity Mahoney starts at fullback. Luisa Sakona joins her in what's a new look in the back three. Mela Akolo starts at number 12. Brittany Tuiaki, the dual international, comes into the back row at number 8 as well.
What a fantastic side that is. And the PNG Cassowaries, obviously with their own little bit of tough moments throughout this tournament. They had to forego and forfeit that first game against Samoa after some visa issues, which was really tough on them. A tough game there against Fiji, losing 85 points to 6. So they're hammered, they're ready to go, and they're out here this afternoon to try and get their first victory. Nick, a pretty strong side for the Cassowaries.
Yeah, 4 changes in the starting lineup. Michelle John starts at tight head. Claire Akuma comes into the second row. Melisha Toriasa gets a chance in the back row. And just 1 change in the backs with Barbie Michael starting in the midfield. Keep your eye out, Dal, for Doreen Caputin, number 11. She's the X factor in the back line. Love to see her get some early ball here this afternoon.
Yeah, Doreen Caputin last year was an absolute standout. She has been playing some club rugby here in Brisbane, so it's been a fantastic effort for her. But Nick, what a tournament it's been so far, and what a day we had this afternoon out at Sunnybank Rugby Club. We see the lineup of juniors there and are about ready to lead the girls on.
Beautiful afternoon out at Sunnybank, and this is a nice touch here, getting some of the young kids involved. We've seen plenty of the community out supporting the rugby over all 3 days of the tournament, Dal, and that's continued here again this afternoon. Well done to everyone out there at Sunnybank for putting on such a wonderful competition. A nice moment for Luisa Sakona of the Tongan side as well, the winger. She actually plays her club footy in Brisbane at the Sunnybank Dragons, gets her chance to represent and Tongan heritage this afternoon in front of friends and family from Brisbane. So we see the Tongan side led out by Captain Vanetta Tutau.
What a spectacle it is. Incredible week of rugby. Perfect way to finish it off here this afternoon. Tonga Lofa are let out.
There's Brianna Payadal starting at 5'8" today. She was outstanding when she came off the bench against Fijiana. Really sparked their attack late in the second half. Started against Samoa on day 2 and gets her chance here again this afternoon. She's the key to unlocking their attack.
She certainly is. Tough at the line. Got that real X factor about her. You see now the Tonga Lofa side joined by the Cassowaries on their right-hand side.
Veterans in the side, Dale Joanne Lagona, the captain, Team Arama, been around, plenty of experience. We'll have to guide this side home today.
What a beautiful moment there for both sides. But Nick, for the Tonga Lofa, a real special jersey presentation leading into this game.
Yeah, Asipau Murphy presented the jerseys for the Tongan girls. She had a really nice message for them. She thanked them for the sacrifices they've made to represent the small island, and thanked them for being role models to all Tongan girls out there, especially the girls from Australia, New Zealand and US, showing them that they too can choose to represent their Tongan heritage and family instead of playing for the bigger, more established nations. She told them that what they're doing now is paving a pathway for younger girls like her own daughter to one day have a chance and opportunity to represent our small island of Tonga. So a really powerful message last night there, and no doubt there'll be a response from the girls here this afternoon.
Obviously, Asipau Murphy playing for Tonga. She also played for the Queensland Reds, the Melbourne Rebels in Super W, but also for the Maroons and St George in the NRLW. So her first season, Nick, sitting on the sideline, no doubt she's finding it difficult to watch her teammates go out there and rip and tear this afternoon.
Yeah, it just goes to show how much it means to these girls in the wider community and how important it is we continue to give them this platform to be able to continue to develop.
Lavani Radada there out in the middle to get us underway. The Cassowaries, full of energy, going to get us underway. Here is Joanne Lagona with a deep kick right from the get-go. And it's the Tongans with the ball in hand to start. Pie now out to the midfield. That's Tautua. Slow ball now for the Lofa. Long ranging kick. That's a turnover there. Right on the 50-metre line as the Tongans tow it ahead. This could be the first points of the game. Some wonderful skills here. But the PNG Cassowaries are back there to pick it up. The ball available for the Tongans for a certain turnover, just 10 metres out from the line. Pick and go there from Regila Wilfred. Lagona now, big torpedo. We're coming back. The first penalty of the afternoon, and Nick, a quick start.
What an exciting start, Fatima Rama. She dropped the chockies on the halfway line. The Tongan wingers were quick to pounce, towed ahead there by Laseli Tau. In the end, it's great scramble from Caputin. It got back there and cleaned up the scraps, and then Tonga infringed at the ensuing breakdown. They had the opening try inside the first couple of minutes of the afternoon. Hopefully a sign of things to come.
Sylvia Yara here with her first throw of the afternoon. To get a sharp start for the Cassowaries. They retain possession. It's a bit scrappy at the back, but a nice run again there from Wilfred. Looking for numbers out wide. That was Ropley on there. Another torpedo from Lagona. She finds space. That's a good bounce. But it's Sakona now with her first touch of the afternoon. Some fast feet. Good chop low. Fire with the clean. And a turnover from the loafer. Akuama there. She's held up high but gets to her knees. And they recycle the ball. Lagona out wide. Some real intent early for the bustling forwards of the Cassowaries. Dummy run. That's Akuama again. Almost a turnover for the Tongan side. Radada there. No clear release.
Saw the Cassowaries take points twice the other night, Dale, but this is great to see backing themselves in the early exchanges here, and it's Brenda Gara with a big hit up in the midfield.
Akuama there for her third carry. Met well. Rob Lyon there as she moves forward. Cassowary is just building some momentum here. They go wide now. That's a good shot underneath. But Nakas there with a strong carry. Wide ranging ball out wide. Finds Molt who recycles well. Back on the inside. That's Wilfred who offloads. Cassowaries with some good momentum. Nice little dart there from Weena. Back in the middle, they recycle once again. This is some great lead-up play. PNG out here to play this afternoon. Lagona, the ball out in front, and what a shame. Now Tonga Lofa back with ball in possession. Opportunity now. No one on the backfield. Slow ball. Strong carry. It's an excellent carry there from the Tongan side. We'll come back to the scrum, but Nick, excellent play early from the Cassowaries.
They're looking sharp, aren't they, Dale? They certainly come here to play. That was by far and away their best passage of play for the tournament. Lagona pulling the strings. She threw a beautiful wide pass to release her outside backs, and it was their ability to keep the ball alive in the contact that was worrying the Tongan defence. In the end, it came unstuck, and we're seeing early some real contrast between the two styles of play. The Cassowaries prepared to play a bit looser and throw the ball around, and this Tongan side, Dale, they're really nice and controlled, really measured. They take their time, play to their shape, and we've seen them do that in all three games so far in this tournament.
Tonga Lofa here. 25 metres out from their own zone in the midfield. Tuiaki at the back. Great little ball there. Good line as they offload out wide now. Strong carry. That was the Kenny Mahoney there. Quick ball now. Fakahua, sorry. Strong carry in the midfield. Great piece of play so far from Tonga. Manasseh, she's brought down just short of the 22. Now they go wide through Paya.
Big numbers out here.
Good dummy there from Vaya. And out wide to Tai. She's brought down just 10 metres out. The momentum well and truly swung in favour of Tonga. Paya now finds Tautua there, midfield. Turnover for the Cassowaries, not quite. Tonga get the penalty. They go quickly.
Offside.
Pelotu.
Advantage.
They keep it alive now through Vaya.
Yep.
And again, through Tai now. She offloads. Some great enterprise from the Tongans.
Stay.
Space to the right if they want. They keep it in tight. And that's a big carry from Hunipoeset. It's a turnover, but they'll come back for the advantage.
Dale, the Tongans really turning up the intensity in their carries, aren't they? The big bodies of this forward pack going to work. It was the line from Melakolo off the scrum that set it up. She came down hard and found her way in the backfield. And then it's the likes of Hunipoesi, Tutau, Piakoala going to work, carrying hard and offloading, keeping the ball alive. They're going to go quickly here and back themselves.
They certainly are there. Tuiaki now, she goes through, meters away.
Yes.
It's a pick at the back. Fakahua there, she gets over the line. Can she get it down? Fakahua does so. And what momentum, what brute force. It's the Tonga Loafer, Nick, getting the first points of the afternoon.
Oh, and how good is that to see the girls' little try celebration there. I love the way they backed themselves here, took the quick tap. It was Tuaki that went first with the pick and go, and then Uanace Fakahua, just too big, too strong. And it's the setup, Dale, it's the composure and the patience at the back as we see the penalty again, clear infringement, never released at the breakdown. And then as we said, Tuiaki went quickly. The back row partner, Fakahua, backed her up. And look at the strength and the size and the numbers here, just driving through the contact. She does well to find the grass. This will be a great view. She'll burst through the other side here and slam the ball down for the first try of the afternoon.
A real hit back from the Tongans. They were under the pump early from the Cassowaries. Whakahua's first of the afternoon, but also her first for the tournament. We'll head down to Jeremy Austin, who is sidelined. Jeremy, what have you made of the first couple of minutes of this game?
Quite an exciting start to this third round clash between these two sides, and both teams are really bringing what we were hoping they would bring for the tournament. I tell you, the conditions down here couldn't be any more different to Wednesday night. There is absolutely no fog and no chill here as well. Bright sunshine, 22 degrees, bit of breeze up as well, about 16 kilometres an hour. But this crowd, absolutely wonderful and supportive, and more importantly, really loud. So they're going to get behind both teams today.
Tell you what, with those beautiful conditions, Dale, and from what we've seen in the opening 10 minutes, we should be in for plenty of points here this afternoon. Both sides looking really strong in attack.
Certainly are, as Tuiaki there. Another strong carry from her. Number 8 on her back this afternoon. Again through the midfield. Strong run from Tutau. She was excellent in the lead up to that last try. Back going to the short side. Keeping the ball alive. That's some good footwork. Out wide there from Tai. Couple of carries so far. Pelotu looking to find space. Straight in the hands of Fatima Rama. Apologies to Kupatine. Lagona there can't quite hold on. Be disappointed with that. A good opportunity for the Cassowaries on the 50-metre line. Plenty of space.
This will be a really nice place to set up the attack from. We've already seen one line break from a centre field scrum. There's Rama at the back. This should have been taken. She's drawn and passed nicely. Lagona just had to cop the hit here. She tried to take this one-handed as she saw Tuiaki flying up out of the line at her. Just need to take the contact.
Crouch.
Go back to this same play here. 8-9 sweeping down the short side. Colo short. Already seen what a strong option that is.
Tuiaki at the back. She picks and goes. Finds Pelotu again. Now they're out the back, and this is Sakona out wide. Brought down well. Got the full field now, do the Tongans. Big shot, but Tuiaki brushing off a couple of would-be defenders.
And at the physicality, Dale, in the opening exchanges, the cassowaries flying up out of the line. Tuiaki shrugs off the defender, carries strongly. Penalised for just coming up above the sternum. Little chances to reset here. Kick for the line. Go to set piece.
Amelia Colo here pointing to the line. Can't find touch. That's great hands from Joanne Lagona. She's got speed to burn. Out wide now. The cassowaries back on the hunt. They turn it over. It's a little mistake there from Doreen Caputine.
I can hear you.
That's where they look their best, isn't it, Dale, on counter-attack, off any little error or kick returns. This cassowary side really just lights up in attack. Lagona looked dangerous there as she skirted across field, showed plenty of speed. Skipped across field, threw a nice ball. And this last pass to Caputine, just down to their ankles, tough to handle.
See the intent early. They've thrown the ball around with some great opportunity. Have the cassowaries. Just need to stick those last couple of passes.
Keen to get the ball in Caputine's hand. She's a regular for the PNG 7 side as well. A real speedster.
Lotu now finds Paya. Strong carry again from Makolo, and she offloads. That's tied, dancing out of a couple. Still tough to bring down. Good offload. Ball needs to go to hand. Lotu now, Paya now, out to the right-hand side. Good ball early. And that's Tutau, again with a strong carry. Forging ahead. Manasseh there as they recycle once again. Pilotu marshalling the troops. They pick and go. Manasseh edges forward. The loafer. As they go quickly. Keeping it in nice and tight. Tutau, she's close. Inches. Pilotu now swings it back to the left-hand side. That's Paya. Early ball out wide. Excellent work there from the Tongans, and it's Tuiaki, the outside centre, who gets her first of the afternoon, but it's well worked again, Nick, from this Tongan side.
Yeah, it's beautifully worked. Once again, the forward pack doing the damage in the middle of the field. The captain, Vanetta Tutau, she's had a mountain of work early in this game. She's so hard to handle with her speed and her size. Sucked in a lot of defenders. So we see the set play. Colo again finding space, and they got it to tie on this right edge. She looked dangerous, burst through a couple of tackles. And then the halves, they pulled the trigger at the right time. Pilotu got it out to Paya. Unselfishly shifted across from Akolo, and Tuiaki crashes over for their second of the afternoon. But put that one down to the forward pack again, rolling up the sleeves in the middle of the field, sucking in the defence. And they're nicely executed from the backs to finish.
But we see it all too often, Nick. It's that one phase too long, or they don't quite execute it, but it's perfectly worked there from Brianna Paya. She calls it out to the left, and a real simple catch pass. And Tuiaki dots it over in the corner. Colo can't quite add the extras. Pulls that one to the left-hand side, but score remains 12-0 in favour of Tonga.
Dal, completely agree with Brianna Paya. Seeing what was in front of her, not really playing a shape, but what was happening with that defence from the PNG side. Very physical from both teams, starting the game in the first 15 minutes already. But the fast recycle ball from Lofa Tonga and the go forward has been really hard to handle the Cassowaries so far.
Lagona again here. Gets us back underway. Goes deep to the right-hand side. That's a great shoe off the kickoff. Needs it to stay in. It doesn't. Will come all the way back to the halfway line. Ball in favour of Tonga. Tough after the kickoff, Nick.
Yeah, it is, especially after conceding points and being under the pump. It was a lovely deep kick from Lagona. She'd found some space in the backfield, but slightly different conditions to the other night. This is a hard, firm deck, plenty of bounce in it. Just needed it to pull up, and she's gifted now a golden opportunity to go on the attack. Tongan side, we've got this exact same setup here behind the scrum, Brianna Paya. We've seen them sweep short side, 8-9, hit Okolo short. On the second occasion, they hit Paya out the back and look to open them up on the edges.
Lovely. Pulotu here at the back. She feeds. Tuaki feeds early. Back to the left-hand side. Searching now, Pulotu. Finds Paya. Looking for the offload. They recycle well to the loafer. Back midfield now for Tutau. She's been in everything early. Quick ball. That's Cook. Her first carry of the afternoon. Numbers to the right if they want it. Paya now shows, goes. One-handed carry, great offload. Finds her winger and Sakona. She dances out of a couple. Forward pass. Late call there, but geez, they look dangerous, Nick.
Look dangerous every time they've got the ball, and it's Brianna Paya just pulling the strings beautifully at the moment. This is what she can bring to the side. She can carry direct. She's got a good fend and offload game. She also has got a great wide pass as well. This occasion she backs herself, throws the dummy, beats her opposite number. Thought, yeah, touch judge right there on the line. She puts Sakona away. Not to be.
So take a look there, Nick. The last 3 times they've caught up and played each other. 30-22 in favour of Tonga in the most recent outing. Big scrum from the Tongans. And they get the advantage. What a piece of play that is.
The forward pack is fired up, just loving their work, thriving here this afternoon. The captain, Tutau, she's been inspirational to start this game. She's driving this pack hard. She's up there slapping them on the back, clapping her hands.
That's a great shoe from Okolo, Melly Okolo.
What about this shove, Dale? This is an absolute weapon. This is all 8 bodies in sync there, pushing that Cassowaries pack backwards. A real warning shot at the scrum there.
And all set up from the Tongans. As they edge their way forward, it's passed backwards. Penalty advantage. They keep it alive now through Vaya. She dances out of a couple. The brute force of this forward pack as they recycle once again. Pulotu at the back finds Paya. She goes wide. Colo there looking to link up to her numbers out wide. Great ball back on the inside. And it's Tuiaki there getting her second of the day. But again, it's the brute force of the Tongans. It's giving the opportunities out wide.
It's the work in the set piece, Dale, that's setting this up at the moment. Big scrum penalty back on halfway, driving maul over here, and this is the progression of this side. The little details, we know they can play free-flowing rugby and throw it around, but the little parts of the game coming together nicely here off the back of that. Alana Vea carried strongly, and then the backs just summing it up beautifully again. Paya gave early ball to Okolo. She beat a couple and fed Tuiaki, and this is a strong finish, isn't it? Carries Joanne Lagona over the line and fights her way out of contact. Really selfless play from the inside backs there. Okolo and Paya feeding the outsides at the exact right moment. A beautiful execution on the edges.
Certainly is. Tuiaki, 2 so far. Just 20 minutes gone. So Loafer extend their lead to 17 points to 0. Kick to come from Mele Okolo. Just can't quite add the extras.
And I think Paya, with her ability to pass and run and change things up, keeping the PNG girls guessing big time, has allowed the backline to really fire. But the set piece, scrums tight, the straight push forward, and really setting a wonderful platform for the team and taking out to a 17-0 lead.
Lagona here. Again, back to the left-hand side on this occasion. Deep kick. That's a great shoot. Good shot underneath. Some strong defense from the Cassowaries. But well done from Margaret Manesse there. Great intent, and they'll turn over the ball. And the Cassowaries in a prime opportunity here after being starved in the last 15 minutes.
Yeah, certainly willing, aren't they? And this has been a highlight of their play, their willingness to put their body on the line in defence up against a much bigger physical Tongan side, and they came flying in from everywhere. Regilia Wilfred heavily involved there, driving Manassi into touch. Now they need to find something in attack. I think they've got to go the early shift, try and get the ball into Kaputine's hand out on the right wing.
Just a bit loose in and around the line out. Great pressure from the Tongan side. They'll get the ball back now.
Chantal Yari under immense pressure there. Got the sloppy pass off the top, and then the Tongan defence just surging through on her. She's trying to scoop up a loose ball. Not a nice place for a halfback to be.
You know all about that, Nick, being a former halfback yourself. As they go quickly now. Pulotu finds Pai in midfield. It's Okolo, sorry. Okolo finds Fakahua, and they go quick again. And who else but Brittany Tuaki. Another forward pass call from Lavinia Radada.
Looked likely again. Lucretti Mahoney was away down the left touchline, but really evident now these bigger bodies of the Tongan side, Dale, starting to win the contact area pretty comprehensively, aren't they? They're finding their way through tackles, offloading, and keeping that ball alive. And the Cassowary defensive line just struggling to maintain their integrity, as we see here. Tuiaki skips out of a tackle. She'd released her fullback, and they're away. Good example of there how you suck the defensive line in, keep that ball alive, and it's hard to adapt.
Lavinia Radada there, just wanting a closer look. Crouch! Bye! What a performance so far from Nelly Okolo. She's going to try herself, but now it's the Cassowaries back on the attack. And they go wide. Fantastic run there from Kaputine. The more she touches the ball, the better they are. Lagona now searching wide. Intercepted. Tuiaki on this occasion. She does well to return the ball. Pulotu. Midfield now. It's Fakahua. Tough to bring down. Big midfield carry. Bukala there. As they go quickly again. That's Paya now. Searching out wide. Great ball. Can't quite hold. It's again in those wide channels. Third forward pass of the afternoon. Come back for a scrum.
Just going to hold their feet out in those wide channels. Just getting a bit flat at the moment. Here was the intercept back on the other side of the field, and they shifted across to the left, and this was on again. Yeah, fair call. That's gone forward out of the hand, I think, but support players in the edge is so crucial that they hold their depth, especially when you're on the front foot in the middle of the field and rolling forward. Can be hard to adjust, but you've got to keep one eye on the ball. Make sure you're available for those passes in the wide channel. Another opportunity goes begging.
Big scrum there again, but the Cassowaries retain. And Lagona, that's a great shoe. looking for the 50-22, doesn't quite get the bounce, but pressure now from PNG. The ball's gone back. It's a strong lung there from Sakona. Pelotu searching out wide. Another strong carry from Tuiaki. She's got 2 today. Pelotu shows and goes. They recycle once again. Pyer in at 9. Tutau, the captain. Back midfield. This is Piukala with her second of the day. Great temperament from the Tongan. That's a great ball. Kuni Puese there with a strong carry down the left edge. They recycle once again. They offload quickly. And Cook shrugs off the defenders. They keep it alive to the Tongans. Another good carry there from Pakahua. Lukala looking for another carry. Looking for the turnover.
Oh, big clear out from the captain, Tutau.
Higher now, that's a great ball out wide. Just a little mistake there from Melia Kolo. A little miscommunication in the back, they turn it over. Again, it's beautiful lead-up work. Tonga Lofa.
You can just feel their excitement building, Dale, as they throw this ball around. They're realising that there's plenty of spaces out on the edges and they're having some success through the middle. Perhaps just getting a touch over eager with the offload. Some of the little details we've seen, a number of errors start to creep into their game now. A couple of opportunities gone begging. Colo there, had the half-back behind her, perhaps should have just cleaned out and let Brianna Paya shift the ball. A little bit of over-eagerness creeping in.
Jeremy Austin's sideline this afternoon. Mate, sounds absolutely humming down there.
Mate, humming, and as Friz just said, well, wouldn't you be excited to run the ball around in the sunshine? There's no fog anymore, but the simple errors out wide, that flat alignment is just catching the Tongan side as that last pass just drifts forward a touch. So if they get that flat alignment sorted out, take a step back and really start to fire up, I think we're going to see a more expansive game from Lofa Tonga this afternoon. Tuaki has been very strong. The running game has been awesome with ball in hand. And Akolo has been taking a lot of pressure off at 12, and Pay has been able to play her natural game, which has been great to see.
That's another big shove here from the Lofa. Already seen one penalty against the head.
Okay, guys, space.
Leongo Kuloa Matangi on in jersey number 16.
Okay, my call.
Replacing Liana Vea. She copped a bit of a lower leg injury.
Crouch. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Big shove. Cassawary's looking to get the ball out. Ends up in the hands of the Tongans, and they look to go quickly. Pelotu at the back. She needs help, trying to find Tutau once again. Such a handful to bring down. They go quickly. Tuiaki shoves off one. Make that two. Great offload. Akolo out wide. Great offload back into the middle. Surely not three. Turn the ball over. Fatimarama cleans up the mess. Cassawary's back under pressure. Big pick and go there from Brenda Goro. Slow ball for PNG. Lagona goes into 9. She'll box kick. Does well to get that out.
Does very well. Really tough spot on the field to kick from, particularly box kick in that fashion, and peels off 15 metres. But this was one of the plays of the day. Tuaki, Fakahua in the midfield, Akola, she's been in everything. The over-the-head offload was brilliant. Found Tuiaki, and she saw the line. Lunged for a third, but it wasn't to be.
Cassawaries can't quite hold on, and the loafer again now. Kaloa Matangi offloads. That's Tuaki. She finds Fakahua, who's met well. It's a strong carry there from Marilyn Moult. Pilotu. Tutai again. Paya under pressure. That's a great turnover. Marilyn Moult there. Can't quite hold on.
Gee, she's unlucky not to have won the penalty there, Marilyn Moult. And what about her involvements? Came flying out of the line, put a big shot on, straight back to her feet, and she's in at the next breakdown with her head in a dark place, trying to win a penalty for her side. She's really sharp here, straight onto Brianna Paya. Unlucky not to win that. A second dig there, holding on to the ball as well.
You're absolutely right, Nick. Instead, we'll come back for a scrum. Favourite of the loafer.
And the options here for Paya. So just notice Fatima Rama, the fullback for Kasara, is defending in the line.
Pilotu now. Shows, goes out wide. Space now. Laketi Mahoney. But that's back on the inside. And Serenity Laketi Mahoney, she gets her first of the afternoon. And again, it's a well-worked backline move.
Oh, it's a beautiful sweeping backline play. Brianna Paya, she pulled one of her centres under and then she threw it out the back. The long ball then to Serenity Laketi Mahoney, and she summed it up beautifully. Have a look at this. Paya, the wide ball. Sakona involved. Mahoney summed it up beautifully. She just double pumped and held that last defender, then backed up on the inside in support and claims the stride. Lovely interchange of passing there for their fourth try of the afternoon. It was the back three, Dale. Louisa Sakona coming in from the blind side. She passed to Mahoney. She got it on to the silly tie, who got it back inside to Mahoney, linking up superbly down the left-hand touchline.
Okolo pulled the last two to the left. This one's better off the boot. Can't quite add the extra. Score remains 22 points to nil in favour of Tonga.
And boys, rugby's not a very difficult game. Some good backline alignment, sweeping movement from the Tongan side. And running hard and straight, simplicity at its best, and really starting to open up that far left flank now. And so much space, and giving the ball a little bit of width is really going to help now in giving this Tongan side an even bigger lead heading into half-time.
And that front-on view was a beautiful perspective of the work Laketi Mahoney did to draw that last defender. She squared up perfectly, double pumped, and just forced that winger to come in on her and then released. The silly tie down the touchline. Lovely bit of ball playing from the fullback.
Lagona down the middle this time. That's Paya to town now. Lotu just marshalling the troops. A little bit of protection. Long kick. Looks to be a good exit there. Lagona does well to be back there. Needs help. Or does she? Bounces out of a couple. That's a great return. Throwing it out the back. Fatima Rama now. She kicks ahead. Offside. Fakahua though. Back on the inside, and what a line that is. Doreen Capitine there,
Offside.
never onside.
Offside.
Dale, when Joanne Lagona decides to run, it's a beautiful sight, isn't it? She's got great footwork and plenty of speed. Love to see her maybe play a little bit wider out, get her in the centres or something, get her some ball and get her running rather than just distributing all the time at fly half. A dangerous little period here, though, for the Cassowaries. Caputin offside on the kick chase, and the Tongans get a chance now. Control possession before half-time, see if they can get another try on the board.
They look dangerous in those wide channels. They have the loafer, a couple more of them stick. It's real trouble for the Cassowaries. It's over the top and not straight. And a let off there from the Tongans. I think we've seen an absolute fantastic performance from all sides so far in this championship. A big game to come this afternoon. The Samoans and the Fijians playing off for a spot at next year's World Cup.
Called both the Fijiana games, Dale. Couldn't be more impressed from what I've seen from them this tournament. It's just a wonderful brand of rugby that they play. They really back themselves from everywhere. The speed and the athleticism of 1 to 23 and the skill, regardless of the number on the back, has been a sight to see. They're going to be hard to beat, but Oceania, the big upset last year, they'll be certainly take some confidence out of that.
It's another massive scrum from the Tongans. Play in midfield. Dummies again. It's a bit of a hospital ball. Marilyn Moult again hunting for Tonga Tuaki. Advantage in favour of the Tongans. Great little tip ball there for Cook. She's been a handful this afternoon. Another great offload. Margaret Manassi there. She offloads as well. Ball is kept alive. Tuiaki now. She recycles well. Polotu finds Cook again. Cook on the run. Oh, big shot. That was massive from Joanne Lagona.
Oh, the fly half on a much bigger body comes flying out of the line, right up in under the rib cage. The captain trying to rally the troops, Dale.
We go quick. Speaking of captain, that's too tight. Too tight, sorry. She goes quick. Cook picks and goes. Cook! And does she get it down? Referee Radada says she does. But Ayla Cook, what a piece of play that was.
Outstanding strength and determination from Ayla Cook, dragging defenders with her towards the line. And it's the power and the leg drive that gets her home, slams it down for the 5th try of the afternoon. And this Tongan side really building nicely, comprehensively beating in the opening 2 games of the tournament, but flourishing here this afternoon. Here's the hit from Lagona. And it's on the try scorer, Ayla Cook. Fantastic contact. She bounced back to her feet and then carries Chantel Yari over the line with her. Not much that little halfback could do there, Dale. Raw power and strength from the Tongan front rower.
Look at her, absolutely loving it, Ayla Cook. Colo, this time better. Straight between the uprights. What a first half of rugby we've seen, Nick. It's been all the Tongan side. The brute force of their forward pack, just releasing their back line, allowing so much space out wide.
Yeah, playing a wonderful team game, playing with plenty of patience and shape, as you said, doing the hard yards in the middle, releasing the outside backs at the perfect chance, and building up a big lead here at halftime.
They certainly are. It's been a hell of a performance so far. The PNG Cassowaries with a lot to say at halftime. They've had some really bright sparks, and I think, Nick, the more Doreen Capitine gets involved, Marilyn Moult gets involved, Joanne Lagona, if she gets those wider channels, she's just got speed to burn.
She certainly does. Marilyn Maltz had some really nice moments, hasn't she?
All right, and we are heading down to Jeremy Austin, who has the Tonga number 10, Brianna Paya.
Brianna, exciting first half. You guys came out of the blocks really, really fast. What was the plan going into this game 3? Was it to move the ball around quick?
Yeah, just getting out to our edges. We've got some fast wingers, so yeah, just getting out to our edges fast and getting quick exits down the field.
A few errors starting to creep in as well on the edges, getting a little bit flat in alignment. What's the plan for the second half?
Just getting our backline a bit deeper and just composure, holding on to the ball. Yeah.
And Ayla Cook getting a massive try there through the middle, so changing things up, going from wide to narrow.
Yeah.
Are you going to keep things that same, or are you going to change things up a bit for the second half?
A bit of both. Just our forwards doing their pick and goes and then opening up the space on the outsides. So, yeah.
Beautiful. Well, good luck second half.
Thank you.
Half-time here at Sunnybank Rugby Union Club, and Lofa Tonga leading the PNG Cassowaries 29 points to 0.
Welcome back to the final round of the 2024 Oceania Rugby Women's Championship. And what a performance so far from the Tongan side, leading the PNG Cassowaries 29 points to 0. It was brute force through the forwards and then some electric, slick backline play that absolutely tore them apart. Nick, took us through these.
Yeah, 5 tries in the first half, and it was their strength and patience that started the game. Whakahua crashed over for the first of the match, did really well there to fight and get that ball down, and then it was a bit of a similar for the second try. They rolled up the sleeves in the middle of the field, and the backs pulled the trigger at the exact right moment. Tuiaki crashed over for her first try. She would grab her second only moments later. Melakolo doing beautifully once again in the midfield. Tuiaki came off the left, took them on back through the middle. And too strong for Joanne Lagona. Claimed her second. That took them to 17 points to 0. And this was a lovely sweeping backline play. The back three all getting involved. Laketi Mahoney threw the pass and backed up on the inside. Crash over to score, and then they went quickly off a penalty. Tutau hit it up, and Ayla Cook with the strength and leg drive through the middle went over next to the post. That would make it 29 points to 0 and take us to the half. Really comprehensive performance from this Tongan side, Dal.
Yeah, it certainly was. Obviously, Tuiaki there getting 2, but it almost seemed like, Nick, the most important try was to the number 1, Ayla Cook. The whole team erupted. Obviously, a special moment for her.
Yeah, it was, and she deserved a try. She's been really strong all around the field. She's carried nicely, been a weapon at scrum time. Nice to see her rewarded with a try as well.
Obviously, we heard from Brianna Paya just before the break. A little bit of both coming out in the second half we're expecting from them. But, Nick, for the Cassowaries, what do you reckon the word is at halftime for them?
She's got to try and find a way to get into some shape, Dale. They've looked a little bit loose in general play. They look at their best off turnover attack, counter attack, where they just chance their arm and get it to the edges, and I think they can take that mindset into their general phase attack, just try and get the ball into the wide channels, get their speedsters into the game and see if they can create some opportunities out there.
And how do you bring those players in? We've got a couple of key players in Lagona, Kaputine, Marilyn Malt with not a lot of ball. How do you launch an attack to come up and score some points in this second half?
Well, they've got to find a platform to attack from first down. That starts with the forward. We've got to carry direct and strongly, recycle the ball, and then just an early shift from the half, something we haven't really seen yet. Nice quick ball from Yari Yari. Get the ball through Lagona's hands and try and open up some space in the outside channels for some of those names you mentioned. Plenty potential out there. Catherine Wenner's been involved. Marilyn Maltz had some great moments. She's looked physical on both sides of the ball. Fatima Rama, the veteran, we know what she can do with ball in hand. So just a matter of laying that platform initially and then trying to find some shape to play with off the back of that.
And past champions there, Nick, as you said last year, an upset. Samoa going right down to the wire to get up over the Fijiana. Fijiana have won it 3 out of the last 5 years. Obviously, pre-COVID, New Zealand thought they'd insert themselves, come over and take victory. Who are you expecting this afternoon, Nick? Obviously, a big game next. Samoa versus Fijiana. You've seen a lot of them over the last week.
It's a big game, Dale. It's pretty hard to split them. If I had to choose someone, I'd take Fijiana. Just got so many points in them, but they certainly give you their opportunities, and that's what happened last year in the grand final. Well, in the corresponding fixture, Samasina took their opportunities when they were presented to them, built some scoreboard pressure, and it just makes it a little bit harder for Fijiana to play that free-flowing game that we know they like to play, but gee, they're going to be hard to beat.
They certainly are, as we see now. Joanna Lagona returning the Cassowaries to the field. Obviously, always a wonderful day out at Sunnybank, but particularly today, excellent conditions. It's been brilliant running rugby from both sides. They'll be pumped up for the second 40 minutes.
Just on the Cassowary, Dale's 10 debutants in their first game against Fijiana. I know they're comprehensively beaten, but some invaluable exposure for members of their squad, and no doubt some great development will come out of that for them.
Now the Lofa Tonga returning. They'll want more of the same from the first half. That woman on screen there was absolutely brilliant. Tonga Tuaki.
That was a barnstorming display, wasn't it, Dale? Really hard to handle in the wide channels with their size and her strength, but some lovely little moments of skill as well. She's shown she can offload the ball, she can pop it off the ground. It's a real player to watch again in the second half.
Mele Okolo to get us back underway for this finals fixture in the Women's Oceania Rugby Championship. And a miscommunication, and it's Tonga once again. Opportunity early after a pretty easy mistake there from the Cassowaries.
It's almost a carbon copy of the start of the first half, Dale. Ball spilt off a kick. The Tongan wingers so quick to pounce on any opportunities. A little half chance there to toe that through and score. And it's a disastrous start for the Cassowaries trying to chase down a lead. Got to try and build some phases in attack, and they're going to find themselves straight under the pump here.
Big right-hand side here. Rihanna Paya setting. The winger in her pocket. At the back for Tuiaki. Polotu goes to Paya. She dummies back on the inside. Another strong carry from Melia Kolo. She's an absolute handful. Some strong defense from the Cassowaries. Ball available at the back. Tutel now, another carry for her. She's been brilliant as well, the captain, leading from the front. But a key turnover there for all PNG, nice and early.
Massive turnover, Dal, as you said. Really key moment in the opening exchanges of this second half. Gona bangs it into touch and gets him out of trouble. Really nice start from this Tongan side. We've seen him throw it wide with some success, but went nice and direct off the set piece. Akolo came back hard into the teeth of the forwards. And Cassowaries up to the challenge.
Tutau with the steal. Off the boot there. That's great work. Makuama. Lagona again to that trusty right boot. Finds the grass. Back on the attack. That's a good chop low. Polotu recycles. Midfield now. It's Koloa Matangi. She's met well. Cassowaries have come out hungry. Polotu looking for space and beautifully weighted. Quite as wide as she'd like. Lagona now. Oh, she is dangerous. Love to see them go quickly, speed the game up.
It's going to be their best chance, isn't it, Dale? Try and get this Tongan side into some loose plays, go quickly, bring their speedsters into it. Gona, she just takes the game on, doesn't she? Taking on Brittany Tuiaki there and just bumps her off. Outstanding from the captain and the fly half, and she's the key in the second half. If they're going to mount a comeback, it's got to come from her.
Certainly is. She needs to flatten up here, have a go herself.
I think you're exactly right, Dad. I'd love to see them flatten up, just go hard and direct, use their speed and footwork. Try and speed this game up.
Tough ball there again for the Cassowaries. Catherine Wenner, she's got speed to burn, but met well. Tutau. Ball spills out to the left, but well collected by Yawa. She bounces out of a couple. More width here for the Cassowaries. Lagona in the pocket. She goes to that trusty right boot again, looking for space.
Talk.
With a miscommunication there. Great ball. Absolutely brilliant, but what a tackle. But it's Doreen Caputi. And what a try that is. And what a start for the Cassowaries in the second half.
Captain, she deserves a try. She's been their best over the last couple of days. Some of her efforts in defence have been sensational, and here she is swooping on a loose ball and scoring a try, getting the Cassowaries on the board. And is this the start of a big comeback in this second half? Lagona threw the ball on the trusty right boot and found the space perfectly in between the back throw. Fatima Rama, the veteran, she was there to swoop on it, found Capuchin, and this is a good finish in the corner under plenty of pressure from Akolo, slams it down next to the corner post. Great start from the Cassowaries, and you just felt it coming, Dale. They came out of the blocks with some great energy in this second half.
They certainly did. They started with some physicality and defence. But Lagona, she's had a hand in everything so far. Instrumental in this game for the Cassowaries. Should be looking at the extras here. Can't quite do so. So score will remain 29 points to 5 in favour of the Lofa Tonga.
And Dal, Joanne Lagona, she has been dangerous all game, and as you mentioned, a little bit wider would probably be a little bit handy, but her speed of getting this PNG Cassowaries side up to date and getting them moving faster has really worked for them. Rama doing very well with that bounce of the ball. Everyone knows you don't let the ball bounce ever, but Kaputin getting that ball from Rama and getting in the corner, and yes, we want to see more tries from this Cassowaries side. I think the experience from Lagona is really going to help the 10 debutants that came in to this side on Wednesday night, and the experience for this team moving forward is going to be invaluable.
As we see Brianna Paya there coming from the field, she's replaced by Shante Toa. Fatima Rama puts the mouth guard in, looks to go. Feel the energy here out at Sunnybank, really starting to lift. And again, it's a good shoot from Tetoa. She's got dangerous feet, beats a would-be defender in Rama. But a good shot. And who else but Joanne Lagona? She's trying to drive the Cassowaries. She's asking for more. The Tongans recycle. They're out wide for too tight. Good offload there for Manasseh. Good short side here for Tonga. Great run there from Makolo. Beautiful offload back on the inside. Turnover from Fatima Rama. That's brilliant from the fullback. A little bit bunched. Other Cassowaries. We'll come back for the penalty. What a turnover that was.
The energy in this game has just gone through the roof in the past 5 minutes. The crowd on the sideline really engaged and right back in it, and a couple of huge moments from the veteran Fatima Rama, just about the play of the tournament, catches the kickoff, then puts her mouth guard in, puts a bit of footwork on and takes a hit up. A turnover on the far sideline, and a little bit of momentum now for the Cassowaries. Dell off the back of points, really building nicely.
Certainly is.
Joanne Lagona, a number of times now she's kicked and then led the chase downfield and made the tackle. Inspirational stuff from the skipper. Some substitutes starting to come onto the field now. Sylvia Yawa having a break.
Rank Pomat there with her first throw. Can't quite execute. It's back in favour now. That's Toa. Midfield now for the Tongans. Oh, it's a good shot underneath. Tuiaki, again, just so hard to bring down. Toa now. Speed to burn on the outside. Good shot underneath from Rama. Gee, she's good in defence. Caputin there with some strong D. Recycle ball. Kaloma Tangi does well. Ball out the back. And what pressure now from the Cassowaries. Really stepped it up in this second 40.
This Tongan side just needs to be a little bit careful here. With this intensity and energy from the Cassowary side, they want to make sure that they don't get loose. Got to keep executing at set piece and scrum time. Hold the ball and just continue to play their own game. Shante Toa, hasn't she made an impact off the bench? A line break with one of her first touches. I mentioned Fatima Rama, great one-on-one tackle from the fullback. Otherwise, that was try time.
Hello for Tonga. Out midfield. It's Tuiaki again. She's carried all day. Colo now, she offloads. Back midfield. Whakahua. Pulotu down the short side. Tonga edging back inside. They turn it over once again. Got a high shot, Nick.
I missed this. I thought this was well defended over on the right edge. Some bodies on the ground over there.
But Nick, the Tongans coming out after the first half, in which they were clinical and everything they did. Now they're starting to throw the ball out a little bit more, just forcing a few turnovers.
Yeah, they're just getting sucked into the looseness that the cassowaries want them to play with. Just falling into the trap a little bit. The game opens up like this. It's really crucial that you try and stick to your own shape. They've been nice and controlled, really nice and measured, as we see some concern over there on the touchline. I think it was Brenda Goro there that was driving in. Doreen Caputin's on the ground as well. They've made a few changes as well, the Tongan side, Dal. Just need the subs to come on and just maintain that composure that we've seen in the first half. This is a really good break and play for them. You see the Tongan side just all getting together, having a chat, taking a breath, making sure they're all on the same page.
Into your bank account today. This is what you need to do.
And Nick, we see the Samoans and the Fijians just arriving out here at Sunnybank. The Fijiana here getting off the bus. And don't they look ready to play? Lots on the line. A place in next year's World Cup. We can't reiterate how massive that is for both these sides. Lots to play for, and there are Samoans. They look quite relaxed, to be fair.
They do. I love that about these girls. They've been so relaxed, doing everything with a big smile in the game. Probably the biggest game of some of these girls' careers this afternoon. Nothing changes for them. They're just out to enjoy their footy. Great to see. Can't wait for that game, Dale. It's going to be massive.
I think it was you who taught me, Nick, many, many years ago. You look good, you play good. Those girls are looking very sharp and ready to go.
Couldn't have been me, Dale. I never looked good, so that could not have possibly been me.
Jersey number 22, Evelyn Joshua, warming up on the sideline. Sure to be joining us quickly. Penalty here in favour of the Lofa Tonga. Into Tutau there, the captain. She just nudging it over the sideline, wasn't sure what to do. Looks like Chantal Yari Yari will get a bit of attention to a cut on her face. The Tongans do well to recycle into a rolling maul. It's Whakahua there with the ball in hand. They recycle. Ball at the back. Quick tap. Lovely. Pulotu goes quickly. Toa now out wide. That's Tova. She can't quite find Meleakolo.
Well, if she did, Dale, it was try time in this left-hand corner. Meleakolo steaming onto this ball. She had numbers outside her. Surely just had to catch and square up and find the pass. And this is what I'm talking about, just getting sucked into this loose play. Instead of going back to the maul, it's just work. They go quickly. And let the cassowaries off the hook. She had 3 unmarked players outside of her there. A certain try goes begging. And another little moment goes the cassowaries' way.
Just almost looking to play before they've got ball in hand. Thinking about what's next rather than what's in front of them. Jersey number 19 there, Josefa Kawang. On for the cassowaries. Big scrum once again for the Tongans, and they'll earn the penalty. It's the brute force of this Tongan pack. All 8 moving as one.
And this is a much better call. I love this. Going back to the source of the penalty, back to the scrum where they've had so much success. Look at that. As soon as the ball come in, the shove came. This will be a great view. The pressure coming through here from Ayla Cook. Backed up beautifully in the front row. Piakala on the other side. Now they get the chance to do it on their ball. Can put this cassowary side on the back foot and release this back line.
Reset. Coming out Radada.
I need your space, please. Make a space.
Just asking Vika Piukala and Regila Wilfred there, just asking for some good space. Allow a good set, allow a good engagement. Get a nice clean ball and let's get on with it.
Keep an eye out for jersey number 30 in the back line here, Dalmalia Tolva. Be hard to stop from here.
Back through the middle is Melio Colo there. Wonderful turnover, that's brilliant. Makuama. Again, big booming kick from Lagona. Finds Toa. Under pressure, dances out of a couple. Opportunity here for Toa to go quickly. They do so through Pulotu.
That was the time to go quickly. She had no one in front of her there. Lovely Pulotu.
Toa though points to the line. See another line out. Had some good success. Tonga's down the short side. Who else but Brittany Tuaki? But met well there from Vanessa Nakas. Again, just trying to force their hand. The Tongans. Little white line fever.
Yeah, went for the variation, Dale. A little front peel down the short side. It was never really on. Cassowaries had multiple defenders there. It's a great tackle. Vanessa Nakas, she's been impressive. Thrown her body into her defensive work. Current member of the PNG National 7 side as well.
Couple running repairs for both sides.
Not surprised, it's a hot afternoon. It's been a physical contest. 55 minutes of running rugby. There's been some big collisions in the midfield. Plenty of pace on the edges for both sides as well.
And Jeremy Austin, 55 minutes gone. What do you make of the next 25, mate?
Well, the first 15 of the second half, I'm not sure what to make of that. The PNG side's come out injected with something in the change rooms because they've just got so much excitement and they've just changed the tempo of the game. Now the crowd, that's an important one. They're loud and passionate at the start. They've gone a little bit quiet. Not too many points have been scored in the last 20 odd minutes. So I'm looking for those people behind me to really start ramping things up a little and bring both these teams home.
Jeremy, we saw Fijiana and Samoa arriving before, looking very ready to go. What do you make of that game?
I'm hoping it's going to be something very similar to last year's final when it came down to the final minutes of the game, if not in overtime. But it was a very physical encounter with both those sides on show on Wednesday night, and something we can really look forward to. But I think it is going to be an absolutely bruising encounter, and who is going to win it? Well, I can't tell you just yet.
Another penalty in favour of the Tongans. It's the intensity, Nick, from this Cassowary side, which I'm loving. 16 minutes gone in this second half.
Yeah, and I say this Tongan side's just struggling to find the answer to it at the moment, Dale, aren't they? They've lost their shape in attack. The line-out's a little bit iffy at the moment, but this is the one thing that's holding the game together at the moment, the scrum. It's been an awesome platform to launch their attack from. And they've still got this Cassowary side down the right end of the field. They can play on their own terms here, be patient, as they have been all tournament. See if they can build some points.
Go again, it's at the back through Pelotu. Toa now, she dummies, goes wide, good shot. And again, Marilyn Moult, she's been in everything defensively. She turns the ball over, and what a play that is from the number 13. Gotta love that, great energy.
Well, she'll be sore tomorrow, Marilyn Moult, taking on these bigger Tongan bodies. And she hasn't missed a number of times now. She's flown out of the line. Have a look at this, putting a great shot in under the ribs once again. And just disrupting this Tongan play. Little error there from Shante Toa at the breakdown. Catherine Wenner was there to apply some pressure and back up her centre. There she is, Marilyn Moult. She's only built low to the ground, isn't she, Dale? But packs plenty of punch.
She certainly does. Hasn't had a lot of opportunity with ball in hand, but every time she's had an opportunity defensively, she's up and into it. A couple of good shots, a couple of key turnovers. One of those key players in the next 22 minutes for this Cassowary side. As we see Lakini Mahoney there getting some running repairs.
Big amount of strapping on that left quad there.
A little corky, maybe. Tough place for the Cassowaries to come out of. They get the short arm, go quickly. And she does. Joanna Lagona again to that trusty right boot. Finds the turf. Turns Lakini Mahoney around. Now back in defensive effort, they do so. Big, strong tackle. Who else but Lagona? They reset, they're getting off the line. Marilyn Moult leading them up beautifully. Another big shot from her. The intensity is rising as this game progresses. Toa under pressure, but that's a great shoe. Perfectly weighted off the boot, but Lagona with an opportunity now. Some fancy footwork. Can't quite get rid of Nelly Okolo there, but they go quickly and they're on the hunt again. The PNG side, great little offload.
Sift it.
Space out to the right. They recycle. There's pressure at the breakdown. And that looks to be a turnover for the Lofa Tonga side. Go quickly. Fatima Rama now. She's got the opportunity to tap and go. Joanne Lagona, she settles things. Goes to the line out.
Doesn't she love the right foot snap, Dale, from in the pocket? It's been hard to handle at the back all day. Kicks it end over end, finds the turf, and then there's no telling what that ball could do once it bounced. Plenty of backspin on it. And this Tongan backfield's really struggled to defend it. And then she leads the chase as well, gets down there. Really leading with her effort and physicality. Great to see from the captain.
Push and shove.
It's just good. This is getting a little bit heated, isn't it, Dale? This energy and effort from the cassowaries just starting to get under the skin of this Tongan side, frustrating them just a little bit with their intensity. We just got to keep taking quick taps. The set piece just isn't working for them. They're under all sorts of pressure at scrum time. It's almost a win for Tonga every time it goes to a scrum. The line-out's just failing to find the mark. Love to see him just go quickly. Joanne Lagona stand up, run the ball.
But you've got the likes of Joanne Lagona, you've got Doreen Capitine, you've got Marilyn Moult, Catherine Winner, Barbie Michael, and Fatima Rama. These are all electric athletes, speed to burn. They've got the physicality. Love to see Fatima Rama just on this right edge, Nick. A little bit of space. Give her a couple of one-on-ones. Go quickly.
This is perfect. Now
Rama
tap and
does
go.
so. Space out to the left. Lagona now, she dances out. That's Moult. Recycle well. It's a big defensive effort. It's a little bit high for Malia Tova.
Big smile on her face too, Malia Tova, just relishing the physicality of this contest.
Lagona again. Big booming shoe down the field. Get set early on the line out, go quickly. Marilyn Moult there. Dangerous.
It's well defended in the end from Akolo and Tuaki. They came up high and offered the space and then got on their bike back and covered it, but dangerous with the speed that PNG have out wide, and Lagona found it beautifully.
Lorraine Pamat. That's better. Not quite straight though. They'll turn it over once again.
And there's no doubt that this is the learning out of this competition for PNG. It's the little detail at set piece, isn't it, Dale? The ability to be able to go to a line out on your own throw and maintain the ball. The ability to be able to get the ball in and out of the scrum and launch an attack. And these are just little moments in game that just let the pressure valve off. Be a completely different story here this afternoon if they could be winning ball on their own set piece.
Jeremy, you got an inside word from the Tongan coach.
Yeah, very unsettled Lofa Tonga side currently. I had a chat to Coach Eddie Halele before the game and also assistant coach Leslie Manu, and both of them were very nervous but optimistic about this game, but they didn't want it to fall away at the back end. So what is happening now with the Lofa Tonga side getting a little bit unsettled with what's happening at set piece. It's really unsettling the entire side, and they've given up about 60 metres so far, and hopefully this doesn't continue.
Lavinia Radada in charge in the middle. Been excellent so far this afternoon. Just 17 minutes to go in this final round fixture. The 2024 Oceania Rugby Championship.
This second half, sorry to cut you off, 5-0 to the Cassowaries so far, 16 minutes to go. That'd be a huge result if they could claim a little second half win in this match.
Toa turns Tova back on the inside, and what a carry that is from the centre. That's Toa again. Great ball out wide. Kenny Mahoney seems to be moving quite well. That right leg heavily strapped. They recycle now. Lotu at the back. Midfield carry. Lotu looking for a little dart herself. Been excellent so far this afternoon. Waki feeds. Out wide again. This is Tova. A handful. Better continuity here from the Tongan side. They go to the right now. That's Toa. Shows, goes, palms, flick pass. Wow. My, oh my. What a piece of play that is from Shante Toa.
Oh, it's the play of the afternoon, without a doubt, Dave. Shante Toa take a bow, nice and direct at the line, through a beautiful dummy, and then the backhanded flip to Tuiaki. She crashes over for the hat-trick, and this was the line back. Strong work through the middle from Tove, and it was Toa down the short side again, just waited perfectly for that pass to Laketi Mahoney, released her down the touchline, and then she backs up over the other side of the field. The big dummy right foot step and the right-handed flick to Tuaki is a beauty.
Certainly is. Tonga Tuaki getting her third of the afternoon to complete the hat-trick. What a day out she has had. A couple of really impressive efforts. That was a lot more measured, Nick, from Shante Toa on the front foot. Put the ball out in front.
Well, the key was how direct they were, wasn't it, Dale? We saw Tova go hard through the middle, opened up the spaces on the wide channels, and they went forward carry. And then it's Toa herself, goes nice and direct, steps back off the outside foot, finds the space through the middle of the field, and then offloads, creates the space on the outside of the field. That's the blueprint that was so successful in the first half.
Hits it well. Across the face, though. Can't add the extras. 66 minutes gone. Tonga lead. PNG 34 points to 5.
And that blueprint you talked about, Frizz, very important. And the bounce back for Lofa Tonga, much needed. Soaking up a little bit of pressure there, and the coaching staff will be very happy, and they can deliver when needed. Laguna really needs to add that experience to the Cassowary side now, and in the last 14 minutes, try and bring them home and get some more points on the board.
Laguna here. Needs to be a big final 13 minutes from her. Tonga now back with the ball in hand. There's another replacement. That's Hannah Marcassini. Midfield, great little tip pass. Good hands there from the Tongan side. Long shoot. Not sure whether they've overcooked that. Just a little bit of Shante Toa, right option.
Only inches in it, Dal.
Centimetres, I reckon. Almost perfectly weighted. But a really good option there. Looking to find the space in behind. Turn the Cassowaries around, and again, apply pressure. Come set piece.
And really good understanding of the timeline, scoreline of the game. Been under the pump, finally found some points, and then clearing territory. Unfortunately, just overcooked the kick. Tolga, she's had an enormous impact off the bench. Really straightened up this Tongan attack. Been a great substitute from the coach.
Another wonderful turnover there from Tutau. Toa now out wide. Finds Tova. Good shifting. That's great work from the Tongan side. Meleakolo there. They pull back on the inside, but into touch. Don't mind that, Nick. It's a good exit from inside your own zone. They turn the ball over. Now the pressure's back on the Cassowaries. 15 metres out.
It's just as good as going one pass and kicking, putting it out on the touchline. The old philosophy of running to kick, have a crack first, see if you can make some ground, and then assess whether you continue to play or kick. And it was a Colo again. She's been everywhere, but the edge defence from the Cassowaries has been impressive all afternoon. It's been led strongly by Marilyn Walt. Catherine Wenner again on that occasion up to the challenge.
Laguna booming right boot. Finds space once again. The bounce of the ball. Great pressure from the Cassowaries. Lagona with a bit of soccer skills. Once again, surely not.
Oh!
Inches away. With some brilliance there from the number 10 and captain, Joanne Lagona.
Oh, it's brilliant, Star, but what about the effort to be there? She was the kicker back on the halfway line. She leads the chase, not for the first time this afternoon, and she's there, almost pulls off a little bit of magic. Some sublime soccer skills, just tried to parry it to her advantage. The last touch comes unstuck.
Couple of substitutions for the Tongan side. Chian Kai Tapu.
See this play again. She kicks and then leads the chase. It's incredible work off the ball. Puts herself in a position to affect the play, and then some nice soccer skills here. This touch to herself was perfect. Just a tad too strong.
Oh. You can see the influence she has when she gets her hands on the ball. Fatima Rama now with a good opportunity at the back. Hands it off. That's special from Doreen Caputine. Almost something out of nothing.
A 7-star on this right-hand touchline.
She's special.
Couple of little in and aways.
Bang,
Oh,
left
she
foot.
did her opposite number. All ends up.
Some strong defense in the end there.
Tuaki just got her by the coattails. That was try time if she didn't.
More substitutions. Tuni Puesi and lovely Pulotu coming off the field. Another big carry from Malia Tova. Shantae Toa now goes that right foot, drives them downfield. Looking to bounce it in, does so, and that's brilliant.
Absolutely brilliant. Got one wrong just moments ago, but this is inch perfect. She's had a wonderful second half, hasn't she, Dale? Showed all the skills, carried strongly, steered the ship nicely. Kicking game coming to the fore late in the second half, just managing this Cassowary side out of the game in this final 10 minutes. What a luxury it is to have a playmaker like that on the bench. We saw Brianna Payer start the game at fly half. She was exceptional as well, and Shantae Toa comes on, gets them home in the second half.
Now the Cassowaries back in control. Lagona again. Another great shoe, finding the dirt. Big defense there from Caputine. And Rama now. She's busy at the back. Opportunity to go quickly here.
The right foot of Joanna Lagona just wreaking havoc in the backfield. And again, it's the over-end snap. It finds the territory. The bounce goes anywhere, and the pressure's outstanding. Compute in there again.
Get her on the boundary line at the Gabba. Snapping one through. Really brought herself into the game in this second half. Through that right boot. Leading the charge. Important scrum here from the Cassowaries. Love to be the next to score. And hear the crowd right in front of the crowd. Big scrum, but it's in favour now of the Cassowaries. Tap and go.
Gotta go quickly.
Wasn't quickly, but they do tap and go. That's a big shot midfield. Brenda Goro felt every bit of that.
Well, that was the captain, Vanetta Tutau. She's led from the front all afternoon. John Kaitapu was there as well. And they had to go quickly. In the end, the Tongan defence was just set and waiting. And Brenda Goro's run into an absolute brick wall here. Oh,
That's no mean feat. Brilliant from the Tongan side.
interesting move here, Dal. We've got Tuiaki having a whale of the game in the centres. She's now playing at halfback for lovely Pilotu. She was really good this afternoon. Want to give the halfback a rap. Kept their side on the front foot. Really sharp service from the base of the ruck and really good speed off the ball to get herself there quickly. Very selfless performance from the little halfback.
Certainly was. It's 4.5 minutes to go in this round 3 fixture. Now down the short side, that's a great ball to Tova. She's been a handful since she's come on. They recycle well. Again, coming to the short side, that's Tutau once again. Great little tip. But Leslie Tai goes without it.
She just went to sleep here on the edge, Dale. Tutau did beautifully. Looked to carry and then just put on a bit of footwork and found an offload, and there was space there for Tai to capitalise. Had a player unmarked on her outside as well. Tuiaki, well, she can do it all. She's already got a hat-trick playing in the centres. Now she's creating line breaks from halfback. The big show and go from the base of the ruck. Toa backed up superbly. And this is on the short side. Tutau did nicely. Had drawn in the last defender, or second last defender, created the space for Tai and just clocked off on the play.
Scrum, but better from the Cassowaries. Lagona now, she dances to the outside. Little grubber in behind. Straight through. This is Tai on this occasion, making up for a mistake just before. Great little offload. A Colo now, but Lagona with a mammoth effort to shut it down. And the Tongan girls over the line, but held up. They recycle now. Ball just slow at the back. The Lofa Tongan side, and they're over. What a day as we try and find the number.
Whoever it is having a fantastic time down there at the bottom of the ruck. The smiles on these girls' faces being an absolute highlight of the tournament. It looks like it's Melissa Torreasa Dale that's got up, that scored the try. Oh, sorry, Margaret Manasseh. Leslie Tai, what about the break in the midfield? Picked up the scraps from the kick and just put the foot down. A scintillating run. Lagona just trying her luck. And Tai looks up and just sees open pastures, puts the hammer down. Got a lovely ball away to a Colo. Desperation defence from the Cassowaries. But then this Tongan side, just nice and patient. Too big, too strong, close to the line. Margaret Manasseh crashes over.
Margaret Manasseh there. What a performance she's had. Similar to her captain, very busy through the tough stuff. A couple of strong carries and right reward for her. And again, Nick, similar to Ayla Cook in the first half. Wasn't she happy about it?
And she's just swarmed by her teammates here as she crashes over. Obviously a very popular figure within the team. Look at the scenes on the sideline. Wonderful stuff here at Sunnybank this afternoon. We've been treated to a great display of rugby. And there's smiles on faces all around the ground.
And she's Manasseh there, back into it. Doesn't miss a beat. The Tongan girls again. They'll go for one more, Nick. It's over now. Titau out wide. Oh, the option was on the outside, but it's Molt through the middle. Can she regather? She can't.
Oh, Marilyn Molt. If there's anyone that deserves a try this afternoon, Dale, it's Marilyn Molt.
Certainly is. One last effort here from the PNG Cassowaries. They're 3.5 metres out from the Tongan side.
Was on, wasn't it? The space was there. The ball from Akola was the right one. Her runner just ran the wrong line. Cassowaries now for the last chance of the half. They'll be thrilled with their progression in this second half. They've been a completely different side since the halftime break. They've really competed. Looked dangerous at times as well. Put this Tongan side under pressure. And they finish it off with a moment here.
Big scrum. It's at the back though. Lagona now, show and go. Trying to do everything. She's going close. Good little offload there for Capitine. They recycle well. Tap and go. Ball is available. Lagona looks to be in a bit of trouble. Brina Wilson though goes quick. Finds Joshua. He's recycled nicely. It's a great ball out wide. And again, neat hands.
Oh.
That's the last pass. Marilyn Molt there can't quite finish. But what an effort there. And at full time, the Tongan side run out victors. 39 points to 5. And Nick, what a mammoth effort from the Tongan side. But what a second half from the Cassowaries.
Yeah, comprehensive victory in the end from the Tongan side, set up by a really clinical first half, Dale, but a great second half, as you mentioned, from the Cassowaries. Competed on every play, and they're absolutely out on their feet. Really challenged that Tongan side all the way down to the wire. Fitting that the game finishes with them having the last shot.
And it was an 8-try effort across both sides. 7 from this Tongan side. And Nick, we saw some special ones.
We did. The power on display early. Whakahua crashed over for the first try of the game. Then some nice interplay of the backs. Kept it nice and simple. Paya across to Akolo, and Tuiaki crashed over for the first of her 3. She would score again moments later. Another wonderful exchange from the backs. Akolo just summed it up beautifully. She had an enormous afternoon, had a hand in everything. Tuiaki showing her strength as she crashed over again. They're opening up an extensive lead at this point in the first half. The back 3 put this play on, and it was a beauty. Laketi Mahoney on the receiving end.
And this one was special, Nick, wasn't it? The number 1, Ayla Cook, pick, go. Sheer strength and brute force, dragging defenders across the line.
And that point, Dale, 29 points to 5, 29-0 at half-time. The Cassowaries needed something to spark them in the second half, and this was the moment, wasn't it? A kick from Lagona, regained by Fatina Rama. Caputine there to slam it down in the corner. And then this touch of class from Shante Toa, nice and direct. The flick out the back to Tuiaki. She crashed over for her hat-trick. And then Dale, this one to finish. Margaret Manasseh right before full time. Big smile on the dial. 39 points to 5.
Some early exciting plays there, but I just love the way the Cassowaries bounced back and came out in that second half and really took it to the Tongan side. An outstanding effort from the Lofa Tonga team. Tuiaki there, 3 tries. As we head down to Jeremy Austin, who has PNG Cassowaries captain Joanne Lagona.
Thank you, Dal. Joanne, I'm not sure what happened at halftime, but you came out as a team and really injected some excitement into that second half.
Our first half was really like, we did a lot of mistake, and then half time like we went in and we talked all about defending. Because like our first half was the defense was not good, so they scored like a few of tries. But in the half time we went and talked about it to come and defend, and like let them like score less like in the second half, sorry.
And you've got 10 debutants in your side coming over. You must be excited about the future of PNG rugby.
Oh yeah, it's quite like bringing them and like training together. We talk all about it, and yeah, we tried fixing up our scraps in the first game on Wednesday. So we came here to just defend and yeah, played a good game.
Well, wonderful to have you here once again. Good luck for the future, and hopefully see you next year.
Thank you. Cheers.
Also with me, Benetta, thank you once again for joining me. You must be very happy as a leader. What sort of positives can you take out, especially that first half when you scored so many points and things seem to be rolling pretty well for you?
The positive that I took out of that was that the last two games we couldn't really execute our structure, but today's game we did pretty well in doing that.
Now, we look at that Papua New Guinea side. They came out at half-time with an injection of enthusiasm and put you on the back foot for a little bit. How did you counteract that and come home strong?
Yeah, it took us a while in the second half to get our momentum going, but yeah, they managed to hold us back for the from compared to the first half, which big up to them for. But our girls still got a few tries in, which is good. Yeah.
Now this tournament, it keeps getting better and better, and the quality keeps getting better. What is it?
I don't know. I think it's just the word of knowledge, knowing about this tournament. It wasn't really big to begin with, but now it's expanding all over the world. So now we have different girls coming in from each area of the world, yeah, which is good.
Wonderful. Well, congratulations on a great win.
Thank you so much.
Ringa Tutau there for me, Nick. She was the man, or the female of the match this afternoon. But what a blockbuster we have next. Samoa v Fiji. Fijiana for a place in the World Cup. Who takes it out, Nick?
Oh, some absolute superstars on display. Can't wait, Dal. I'm tipping Fijiana to win. I'm going Athletic Buna for the player of the match. She's been electric so far. Look for that to continue this afternoon.
Thank you very much for joining us, everyone, for the final round of the 2024 Oceania Rugby Women's Championship. Stick around and enjoy Fijiana versus Samoa.
9 minutes remaining. Fiji looking for their 4th title. Manusina looking for number 1. The cycle to Solo, goes back to the blind side, to Solo, busts through and gets a hands through. Here goes Fijiana, Davua for the corner, cutting back on the inside. The pass is good, Fijiana! They get the try, and Fijiana, they may have stolen it in the pouring rain. But Manusina with one final opportunity. The line out is stolen, and it's plucked away for Fijiana. There's a penalty coming from Manusina. And now the shot at goal to steal victory and the championship.
Hands clenched as it all rests on Siataga.
Siataga, the superstar! History making for Manusina. They find a way. And the kick on full time. Cassie Siataga, she absolutely ices it. And Manusina, for the first time in their history, they win the Oceania Championship over Fijiana. Ulvanaka Talofa Malo Alele, good afternoon and welcome to the final showdown of the Oceania Women's Rugby Championship, the ultimate Pacific encounter. It all comes down to this. It's Fijiana taking on Manusina for a place in Rugby World Cup 2025 and crowned Oceania champions. Great to have you with us around the Pacific and the world. I'm Jordan Hughes, and with me for the call is former Wallaroo Kiribaka.
Thanks, Jordy. As we just saw some absolute scenes from last year, and if this afternoon is anything as it was in its predecessor the year before, we are in for an absolute treat this afternoon.
Conditions are absolutely perfect here at Sunnybank Rugby Club. Beautiful afternoon for Sunday rugby. I've just seen Tonga dominant in the end over Papua New Guinea, 39 points to 5. And a big crowd building here at Sunnybank. Kiri, Manusina, we've seen them. They missed their opening fixture due to the cancellation, but they're strong against Tonga, 29-7. What have you made of them so far?
So just one game under the belt for Manusina, but they have been strong in their game against Tonga. So a lot of room for improvement in this side, but you see players like their sharpshooter, Cassie Siataga, their skipper, Sui Paraisa. And this team certainly has the goods to go all the way this afternoon. A lot of focus on their back row, Udamalama Antonio at 6, Sui Paraisa, the skipper, at 7, and Nina Fawase at 8, as well as a focus on the back line, Latia Ko Amua in at 11, Lydia Fiafia at 14, and Carla Akeli in at 15.
Really strong looking side, and their opponents this afternoon, Fijiana, yet to concede a try in this tournament, 48-3 over Tonga, 85-6 over Papua New Guinea. But today it will be a different story, you would expect. Named a very strong side. Number 17 on the world rankings, going against Manusina, who are number 15. This is how they line up this afternoon. And his power up front, Nabuli, Marawa and Matarugu, they will set the tone up front. Look for the danger pairing in the halves, Sinica Rivi and Ravutia. They will be the generals of this backline, and Thumu, she is captain. Look for her to power her way through the midfield. And as I mentioned, Kira, the scenes here at Sunnybank Rugby Club in Brisbane, Queensland. Great to see so many fans and supporters coming out.
It's a big crowd there. We know how vocal this crowd can get. The games before, the atmosphere has been phenomenal this Oceania Championship, and these two sides certainly have so many fans and supporters in this part of the world.
As we know, both sides have locked up a place in WXV3, which will be in Dubai later this year. But the winner of this contest will become the 9th team to qualify for Rugby World Cup 2025 in England next year. So this game has a different feeling to it. So you see both sides getting ready to make their way to the field. Fijiana, led by captain middleweight Thumu, such an important player in this outfit. We see the Sunnybank Juniors alongside as well. Special moment. On the outside, Manusina, Samoa. Making her way to the field, and important news, Suri Paraisa fought her red card from the earlier contest in the week. It was downgraded, and she will play, which is a big inclusion for Manusina, as we see the outside centre for Fijiana Boyston. She is going to be a strike power out wide as well, Kieran.
Yeah, that's right. It's this Fijiana side, so much athleticism. They certainly developed a very strong cohesion throughout the years. Obviously, Fijiana Drua notably has a number of players that then star in this Fijiana side. So all in all, a lot of time playing together from a number of players in this team.
As we get set for the national anthems for both sides.
National anthems of Fiji and Samoa, PNG, Fiji.
The anthem sung loud and proud. What a moment for both of these sides. International rugby at its best. And that's what it's all about, Kiri.
Yeah, the national anthem has been such an incredible facet of this Oceania Championship. Certainly an opportunity for both teams to show so much emotion and pride for their jerseys. This Manu Sina side have certainly got a big battle on their hands this afternoon. Fijiana looking sharp. We've made note of the weather. Both teams having to adjust to wet and cold conditions in their previous matches, but this afternoon the sun is shining and certainly favouring the Fijiana style of open, free-flowing play. Manu Sina need to be direct and tight in this game.
Get set to go here at Sunnybank Rugby Club. Jessica Ling in the middle. It'll be Fijiana to kick off, running right to left on your screens. And get set for something very special this afternoon. That'll tee up to get things moving, and she goes straight down the middle. So a bit of confusion off the base there from Afui. So up front is going to be a ferocious battle between these two sides. Win that contest through the middle as Manu Sina try to do that from the get-go. Afui now back into the pocket to take the settler for Tonga. It'll be Fijiana. Just happy to bang it downfield, win that territory battle. You know they can attack from everywhere. 28-year-old Cassie Tonga, one bounce into touch. And a good positive start from Manu Sina.
There's a solid start for Manu Sina, exactly how they will want to approach today. They've got such a dominant, strong forward pack, securing their rucks and then letting players like Tonga just make up that territory, make their way down the field.
So Fiji with a throw. Their first attacking opportunity and taken there cleanly from Naraketi. So now what can they offer in attack as they look to move it downfield? Matarugu, she is pure power. Here's the front row. Back into the pocket. Couple of bounces there for Kolamua. Now they go centre field. And Tonga takes the charge up the middle. Afui. It's all about dominance up front. Antonio, she was unbelievable versus Tonga early in the week. We need a big showing from her once again. Nupilusu. Down the short side. Tonga looks for some options and finds Kolamua. Try-scorer in that fixture. And she gets driven into touch. And good defence from Fiji.
Solid wall of defence from Fijiano. Manu Sina doing quite well in these opening minutes, just asking questions of this Fijiana defence. Swinging back to the short side. With a tackle far too strong from Milania. Wins back possession through the line out.
It's back to live action now, right on halfway. Fiji. They go centre field. Zoe Moala just crunches up the middle, and again winding up Matarugu. Front foot ball for Fiji. Switch direction now. Sini Kurevi. Tutia swinging it wide now to Sola. She's dangerous with ball in hand. Gets the offer away to her captain Thumu. One more down the right hand side, but it's gone forward, says referee Jessica Ling, because that was danger times for Samoa.
Yeah, it certainly was. Fijiana just showing their threat so early to Sola at the back. Such a star athlete, an Olympian herself. Just finding some space down this short side. It was a lovely shift from the back line just to find Thumu. She had one more pass to get away. Unfortunately, it's floated forward. Some lovely hands to collect from Milania.
We'll take this opportunity to cross downstairs to our third member of our team from ACT Brumby, Jeremy Austin. How is it on the sidelines, Jeremy?
Completely different to Wednesday night, believe it or not. No fog, no chill just yet, but the temperature has dropped from 22 to 20. The wind has also dropped from 16 k's an hour to 8. So perfect conditions presently, and the sun's still shining, and I think we are going to see a great game of running rugby. Crowd wonderful and supportive, but more importantly, very loud on the get-go.
Thank you, Jeremy. The atmosphere unmatched, no doubt, when these two sides go head-to-head. So first scrum of the afternoon. Always such an intriguing battle. These sides love to play attacking footy, but up front is where it needs to be won. Two big front rowers going head-to-head. Afui gets a short arm for Samoa, so that's an early win for Manu Sina.
Referee Jess Ling going straight to the penalty. Saw this in previous games, both forward packs just eager to get the push on the engagement call, and unfortunately just getting a bit too far ahead of themselves with Fijiana.
And Afui, the number 9 for Manu Sina, playing on her home ground today. A member of Sunnybank Rugby Club, and she was so dynamic against Tonga early in the week. And there's the shove, good pressure coming forward, but this time it's a full-arm penalty. Straight up the call, going against Fijiana early on, Kiri.
It's a big win from Manu Sina early on in this game at scrum time. Fijiana, no slouch in their forward pack. The experience they have at scrum time, they take a lot out of this.
You see a Tonga flirts with danger, and it has gone into touch just, says the assistant.
Foot was on the line when she jumped.
As the bench looks on. Plenty of reinforcements to see it later in the contest as that one's juggled off the top, so Fiji will turn it over eventually. Now Thumu finds Bona, who just tucks the head and moves away upfield. She is dynamic with ball in hand, and now Nkesa flicks it away on the outside now. Atutia in some clear pasture up the middle inside the 22. Fiji hunting for first points. Playing high tempo rugby, but Fia over the top. Isolated was the number 10, and Linda Fia makes them pay.
Well, Fijiana once again finding the gap in this Manu Sina defence. They're trying to press up quite hard for the line speed. Obviously just trying to cut down the offloads from Fijiana, but in doing so, creating gaps in their defensive line. It was Ravutia who was straight down the middle. So we take another look here. It's a lovely line from Ravutia. No one in front of her, and she just started looking for her support. It's a lovely defensive effort from Manu Sina. Fia over the ball, nice and strong with no one at home.
Great body position from Linda Fia. And again, line out worries. It is anyone's ball at the base, and here's Otonio stemming onto it, but she can't rein it in. So Fiji now, Ravutia. Can't control, but the first one coming from Manu Sina.
The third line out, it hasn't paid off for Manu Sina. Something they certainly need to address quickly to maintain the possession that they're after. It's one thing against this Fijiana side. Defensively, it is exhausting. Tarami Moala trying her best to collect that ball. From then on, quite scrappy.
So Fijiana now with some set-piece attack. Cindy Karuvi, the X-Factor, and the number 9. Looking for clean ball, and out the back to it goes to Ravutia. Now looking to swing it right-hand side. Quick hands down the outside to Solo. Juggles for Milania. She beats one, fends off 2 and 3, and pumps the legs inside the 5. There's Milania, great carry. As Fijiana hunting for the first 5-pointer. Standing start, Waisanga, tip pass, finds Nkesa. And made her debut for the international side last year, and now a mainstay in the number 4 jersey. Thumu out to Bona, numbers are plenty. How can they use it? Naraketi pumps the legs and gets the opening try for Fijiana. Doreen Naraketi.
Well, it just became a numbers game for Fijiana. Not so much when they were going to score, but who was going to be the one to do it. As they shifted back to this left-hand side, they had a huge overlap. Fijiana players ready to strike, Began with this lovely play here. Out to the right, finds Milania, who takes it out wide. From here, they set a secure ruck and swing all the way back to this left-hand side. Naraketi, she had a number of players on her outside. Decided to go across herself and open up the scoring account for this afternoon.
The 21-year-old from Kadavu made a debut for the Queensland Reds this year in Super W, signing a 2-year contract, and you can see why. Too big, too strong, and that close to the line, and Fiji take an early 5-0 lead. Mr. Solo looks to make it 7. And she makes no mistake. It's a perfect start for Fijiana, leading 7 points to 0, 10 gone.
Some great attacking shape from the Fijiana early on in the second line play. Probably something we're going to see a lot more of in this game. Bit of patience required, but they did deliver when they needed to, and the combinations for the Fijiana side, apparent time together, has really helped massively since last year.
As you get play back underway, and such a high tempo already in this contest. You can tell Fiji straight away, let's play on the edge. And now Buna, she is someone that can light things up. Milania stretching the legs, there's the try scorer once again. Naraketi heavily involved early on. So just like that, Fiji over halfway and threatening. Nabuli gets cleaned up in a good shot from opposite number. As Samoa try to get up in the face, but a bit too weak, says referee Jessica Ling, and now down the left-hand edge, Nevosa. Another one of these many Fijian Drua stars in this national outfit. Marama, and the La Toka club, just takes a settler. Ravutia, centre field out the back door now. Buna. Good shoulder contact coming in from Kola Mua. Nakesa of a standing start. Slow ball coming, leave it the call from referee Jessica Ling. Matarugu just waits and now delivers. Thumu, nothing doing for the skipper. Eventually brought to ground, lost the meters there, did Fiji, and now Ravutia will send it downtown, a wobbly bounce, and forced to go looking for it is Akeli. And one-on-one, gets swarmed and driven across the touchline. And Fijiana can do no wrong. Nevosa muscling up in defence.
It was a well-placed, awkward kick from Ravutia. Fia in the back of play. My apologies, Kelly in the back of play to try and clean it up. And the trace was solid from Nevosa. He just patiently saw the kick get away. Drives Kelly over the sideline.
So Fiji starving possession. Well, Samoa now around the corner. Marama holds it up with Thumu. She can't control it, so Afui will pick up the scraps. Manu Sina desperate to win some territory. Back into the pocket now. See a Tonga and a bit of pressure. Sends a booming kick into touch and relieves some pressure.
Certainly has been an onslaught in these opening few minutes from this Fijiana side. See a lovely line out to the back pod. The pass going astray to Thumu. Usually relieving play from Manu Sina, who are under all sorts of pressure at the moment.
And it will continue. Marama goes for another successful lineup. Ravutia holds it up now. Thumu, and on the hard line is Waisenga. So athletic and a real pillar in this side. Switch direction now to Solo, going towards the line. Dummies. And gets cleaned up, and a good shot there from Talawandua. They play on the call. Naraketi. Great start from the youngster. Looking to attack on the outside now. Buna trying to escape on the outside. She is got plenty of pace about her. She's 10 metres away. Fijiana leading by 7. Across the face, Matarugu. Looking for fast ball, won't get it. Sinikarevi eventually fires it out to Ravutia. Of a standing start, Naraketi now sends it wide. Looking for that final pass. And for the corner, the referee's whistle has gone in back play. Another forward pass in the end, but promising signs for Fijiana.
Once again, just relieving the pressure from this Manu Sina side. It's the work of Seni Karivi at the moment, the speed at which she's reloading from these rucks, just cycling to these outer edges far too fast for Manu Sina to really get together defensively. It's just this last pass that have hurt Fijiana a couple of times now, floating forward. Certainly a dominant display from them.
Immense pressure on Manu Sina. Got some work to do inside their own 22. Need to form a solid exit here, and it starts with this scrum, which has been unstable so far.
Head in. I'll get them to hold theirs as well. Feet underneath.
Hold the weight, the call from referee Jess Ling. Real talented referee on the rise as well.
Crouch! Bind! Set!
With the, and then eventually comes out there from Manu Sina under a lot of pressure from Fijiana as Fia makes good meters. Another hulking run from the winger, and now the full-on penalty goes against Fijiana. High tackle, the call against Rota Gavira.
Certainly what Manu Sina need at the moment to get back into this game. The scrum was under pressure. They were able to get the ball away, and it was a lovely run from Fia just to get them some meters out of their red zone. This line out still an issue for this Manu Sina side, just to be able to get possession down the other end.
Time off, no. If you're going to need to set your numbers clearly, you need to come in or set out. Let them match. You can bring one in, they put one in. So you can't have her hanging around and you're switching out, okay? Okay, perfect. Let's go.
We'll mix up at line out time. Pataluan Dua looking to be accurate once again. This time finds the target, but Jessica Ling just explained Afui had to step out and she didn't do that, and it goes against them again, Kiri.
Yeah, the referee was quite clear. Manu Sina, what they're trying to do is switch a player in the line out for the player that's acting as half. So you can see there, Anu Afui, she was at the back of the line out and stayed in while the player at half walked into the line out. Fijiana need to be able to match numbers before drawing a short arm penalty and just adding to these issues at line out time. As we take another look, we see there Foese walks into the line, and Anu Afui just had her timing wrong, didn't get out of the line in time.
So the Tonga on screen at the very top, all-time point scorer, 90 to her name. And as usual, she'll need to be at her very best to take down Fijiana this afternoon. Trailing by 7, 18 minutes gone in this first half. Seni Karivi, 24-year-old with ball in hand. There's the feeder now, the drive at scrum time is dominant now, going towards the line, playing at the back door is Ratu Tia. Now numbers are plenty. Melania stretching the legs. She pumps inside the 22. Here come Fijiana. Ravutia holds it up to Waisanga. Good shot there for Essie around the chest, and again some miscommunication there. And a lucky escape from Manu Sina again.
The accidental offside after a little falcon. Fijiana looking so threatening on this set piece from left to right. The likes of Solo and Melania with the speed out wide, but it's just this shift coming back around the other side. As you see there, just catching the face of Thumu. Looks like she thought it was heading towards the forward pack in front of her.
Manu Sina have been camped inside their own half. The majority of this contest, and again, Fijiana, complete scrum dominance. Sina Karevi wants to lift the tempo. Playing short now, the captain, Thumu. Gets the offer away, but to the wrong player. No advantage being played. There's a 10, the call, it says Jessling.
Fijiana certainly will take a quick tap any and every time that they can, and at the moment punishing this Manu Sina side for their set piece, the scrum and the line out, under all sorts of pressure. Fijiana will find themselves in a threatening attacking position 5 metres out from their line.
See here the scrum, Kiri, just pure power.
Now, they had a few issues earlier on. You heard Jess Ling just speak to Fijiana about keeping their feet underneath them. Just their engagement was a bit fast, but they've certainly sorted that out.
And here they go again. Trying to roll over the top. But obstruction the call. Going against Fijiana this time.
Slid to the back of the wall. Obstruction. Yep, that's okay.
And Samoa really needed that because they were looking dominant once again.
Fijiana just having a slip up of their own set piece. See here with the maul. Taking another look. These front lifters.
You can't slide to the back. You have to stay and pass it hand to hand.
So you can see here the ball just sliding too far to the back of the maul. It has to be passed from hand to hand.
Such an enticing matchup between these two sides. It's always a tough encounter. We see the history, as we've seen so much. Last year's thriller, 1918, Samoa got it done. There has been one-way traffic before that. Fijiana comfortable in the last 3. And this matchup is already gearing up to be something special. Fiji leading 7 points to 0. We'll go downstairs, Jeremy Austin. Jeremy, how are you seeing things on ground level?
The Manu Sina are soaking up so much of what the Fijiana girls are dishing up at the moment. I would like to see the Fijiana girls straighten up a little further. Attacking forays that they've been going through currently, they've just been shifting it a little bit wide and easy to pick off defensively. I had a quick chat to Manu Sina captain Suri Palraja before the game. Absolutely thrilled to be playing, but she understands the importance of this one and knows it is going to be a massive 80-minute effort from the girls if they're going to repeat the results from last year.
So much on the line, of course. The winner of this contest will book the ticket to England next year for the Women's Rugby World Cup. See both sides getting some early repairs. Taluandua goes over the top, and again it doesn't go to plan. That line out time for Manu Sina. So Fijiana looking to make them pay through Buna, playing short. Milania, so many carries already in this matchup. She gets a pass away to her captain, Thumu, back inside to Buna. Buna goes through! And Cassie Tonga makes the try, saving effort. But 5 away now. Ravutia are now winding up. Matarugu, this is dangerous times for Manu Sina. Thumu at the back door, nothing doing left-hand side, and she'll just crunch her way forward. Short the call. As the crowd looks to come alight here in Brisbane, Queensland, playing advantage once again. Sini Karevi waiting for it. We'll get the bigger bodies to try and muscle their way over, and they do just that. Marama with the try. But hang on just a moment. We've all gone off too early. Jessica Ling says not today. We'll come back.
Marama, she was excited for that one. It was a huge dive over the line, but not to be.
So here they go again. Matarugu just shovels it out the back door. Ravutia, and it won't be denied this time. Too easy in the end. And Jen Uravutia, 28-year-old, the general of this side, gets Fijiana's second.
Well, 5 metres out from their line with a quick tap, there's certainly no stopping Fijiana. It's that player there, Uravutia, just straight direct running from this side. Another facet to their game, which makes them so threatening. Uravutia, she certainly built some rapport with this Fijiana team and is a star in her own right. Just saw she had a defender in front of her, Kelly, to take on, but too strong and powerful, and she reaches out to add to this lead for Fijiana this afternoon.
It's a perfect start from Fijiana. They've had all the possession. Dominated territory early on. Honestly on the back foot. Mr. Solo looks to add the extras. Once again, the flags go up. Fijiana, a dominant start. 14 points to nil, but Kiri, the line out for Manusina, that's going all wrong.
Yeah, that's right. Just their set piece at the moment. They're not able to build any possession. As they're working their way down the field, they're handing it right back to Fijiana, and it's this right-hand side of Fijiana which is really proving to be so difficult for Manusina to defend.
So 14 points to nil. As Manusina might get an opportunity here. One of the first times in Fiji's half. So now what can they offer in attack? Altonio, just constant go forward for the powerful number 6. Tip pass, and now Schwenke steams onto it. And Ofui needs to get something going through Tonga, now playing pretty flat towards the line. Ui Matangi in 13 jersey. Rolls over a couple, but Buna straight over the top and a clean steal, says referee Ling. A little error on the edge. Knock on called. So Manusina do get another chance. And what's been no real opportunities in attack early on, Kiri.
No, that's right. One of their only few visits into the half. Manusina quite lucky here. Just a handling error from Fijiana, who have been very sharp on the offloads this afternoon. Just always looking for that support play, Fijiana.
Let's grind up, please. You're not ready to go either, huh?
PNG Cacero's watching on. So far, it has been Fiji so clinical. As we mentioned, they haven't conceded a try this tournament. 26 gone in this first half. And again, the scrum moves forward, and Afui needs to get out of there, but not in the nick of time. Just dominance at its very best.
You can see the Manusina forward pack down on their knees, having to work absolute overtime at set piece. Fijiana coming off best. Have another opportunity to work their way down the field.
So I'm happy that their first movement's forward and then you're going stepping out.
Need to find some stability. Need to find it fast to Manusina. Again, find themselves on the back foot. Marama goes to the back this time and finds the try scorer, Naraketi, on the short side. Sinikulevi just goes through the middle, but it's ripped away in the end. Back for Afui now, who shows and goes and eventually takes the contest and gets hit around the ribs. Bloomfield forced to go into scrum half. Sui Paraisa, and what is her first carry of the match. As the breakdown gets flooded from Fijiana, and again pressing forward. Sinikulevi, quick hands to Marama. 10 away now, Fijiana
you're good, you've got impact with your arriving player.
And roll away the core now, tapping and going, trying to catch them napping, and she does just that. It is all too good in the end. Fijiana putting on a show. Ivivi, Sinikarivi gets 5 more.
Sinikarivi, she's been outstanding for this team in this opening half, and what a try for her to score. She just plays with so much speed and intensity. She had the penalty. She wasn't going to wait for anyone. It was the quick tap and she was away, and she identified the player who wasn't back 10. So take another look. She storms forward. A lovely, speedy try scored for Sinikarivi this afternoon.
That's just rugby smarts at its very best. Sydney Nupalusu on the back foot, had nowhere to go. What a start it has been. They certainly haven't forgotten how it unfolded last year. Two more for Tosolo and Fijiana. They lead 21 points to 0.
Hard, straight, direct, exactly what you want to be seeing from the Fijiana girls now. The continued pressure, the up-tempo, exciting play, and they're showing on the scoreboard. Every opportunity now that they've had, they've pretty much taken and converted into points.
Manusina, no answers so far. Half an hour gone in this matchup as Thumu sends it down the throat of Afuri, who takes it cleanly right on halfway. Kelly goes centre field to see a Tonga trying to plug the corners. Give her side a chance to go down the right end of the field. Mulania fires it back inside to Ravutia. Down to her opposite number. Centre field now, Kelly. Afuri with some space now. What can she offer in attack? The show and the go from the little number 9. And Manusina finally builds some face play. Telawandua, see a Tonga, quick hands and jammed up. 13 on 13, Buna with a big shot. Bloomfield goes into scrum half. And forced to go to the boot. A bit of a mix up between the two Fijiana players. The referee is saying play on. Back inside, good catch there from Waisenga. Now she's got some room to move. Just short of the 22, Fijiana. Sinikarivi. Rani Mawala plays it now. An opening space around the base of the rock. Pops it up to Nakesa. And here they go again, winding up. So threatening. Naraketi straightens and she can't control it. And has gone forward. And in the end, they're playing too fast for their own good.
Yeah, it was just one pass too many from Naraketi with the offload. She really just needed to take that one in and set the ruck, but it's the open, free-flowing play that Fijiana loves so much. And you see here the Manusina defensive line disjointed all over the field, and they do so well just to make the most of it. And the offload from Naraketi going astray.
It's been a thrilling spectacle so far. Fijiana playing with a real purpose this afternoon. As Jeremy mentioned on the sideline, direct running, not taking a backward step. As we've seen, Kiri just up front, dominating all set-piece opportunities.
They certainly have, and Fijiana, they've just got their flow on this afternoon. The support play is incredible, and the offloads are finding hand-to-hand. The extra incentive of a World Cup spot to play for Fijiana's side has certainly turned up this afternoon. Obviously reminiscing about the game last year, they know that this Manusina side certainly won't go away anytime soon. trying their best just to get a strong, healthy lead.
Again, the pressure on Manu Sina. Fui does well to get rid of it. Tonga beats the first away from Thumu. Good run there from Cassie Tonga, the fly half, but the breakdown pressure does come, and holding on for dear life is Manu Sina, but they can't do so. So turning it over, Sini Karevi has her mitts all over it once again. So Fiji will go again, looking so comfortable with ball in hand. Naraketi. High energy in everything they do. Ravutia. Buna just runs the line on the inside, a bit of miscommunication as Kolamua ends up with it. No roll away, the call, then off the feet there from Buna.
Well, the percentage of possession outstandingly favouring the Fijiana side, but this Manu Sina, they've certainly had their opportunities, doing a ton of work defensively and getting some payoff with penalties to work their way down the other end of the field. But as we've spoken about, it's the set piece. So you see here, Fijiana just flooding the ruck. Security in the rucks for Manu Sina also becoming an issue. They're just not able to build any consistency and cohesion at the moment to get themselves back into this game.
Drop one.
Half-time approaches, the score remains 21 points in the Manu Sina through their inspirational skipper, tips it on. Good carry there for Essie. Pelusu can't find the target, so Tonga goes looking for it. Now Balloonfield, the juggle there from Tonga and out. Fia. One-on-one with the opposite winger. So you're so strong in contact. Bloomfield has to get that out of there. Pelusu again. On the back foot once again, Manu Sina. Taking a settler up the middle, Shuwenki. That's a good carry there from the number one. Fui under a bit of pressure. Great tackle there, Waisanga up in the face. And again, this time they get pinged too eager on that occasion.
Well, this is exactly what Manu Sina need to work their way back into this game, and you can see what they do when they set their rucks and they use their forwards. They have such incredible ball runners. Foeset, Pelusu, Mamea. Just being absolute menaces with ball in hand. It just shows what this side needs, is they need possession.
Great way to put it. Absolute menaces are Fijiana. This is their best chance of the afternoon. Manu Sina. Important passage of play coming up before half-time. The line out does go to plan. So now they have to get their rolling ball working. It's at the back with Talawandua. Now it's going down. Fui needs to get rid of it. And now she has a little dart to the left-hand side. Fires it to Sigatunga. Back on the inside to Fia. Beats the first as Linda. And now she moves it upfield. Centre field options for Manu Sina. Solo gets pinned. No roll the call. So here we go.
Well, the ill discipline certainly aiding in this Manu Sina side. And they find themselves 5 metres out in a perfect position to get some points on the board. Everything going their way in these last few phases. It's a well-constructed rolling ball on the line out prior. And this inside ball from Siatunga to find Fia. She's been big for this side this afternoon with what little possession they've had. And you see to Solo straight off her feet with her hands on the ball.
Perfect platform for Manu Sina to attack. They need to win the hit. In the scrum. Siatunga just tucked in behind. Options left and right. Bloomfield to the right. They get the short up. Early push there from Fiji. That happy to go again here. And these are the moments, Kiri. International rugby at its best.
You can see there the skipper, Sui Paraisa, just getting her team up and firing for this line out. Fijiana just trying their best to disrupt. They had an early push previously.
There's a platform there for a foot. They go right-hand side. Tonga goes towards the line, tips it on at the back door. Quick hands down the edge, and Fia with the response from Manu Sina.
Well, Fia, we talked about how big she's been in this first half, and it's only fitting that she opens up the scoring account for this Manu Sina side. It was a beautiful set-piece play. The scrum was steady, set the platform to play out on this right-hand side, and we'll see Tonga just patiently holding that ball in two hands, drawing in the defenders. A lovely little backdoor pass to Kelly. And Kelly shifts to Fia. She did the celebration before she put the ball down. You can see how stoked they are about that one.
Linda Fia. She's been immense early on. And the ball playing work there of Tonga going towards the line. And Kelly had some work to do. Two Fijian defenders jamming on it. The last pass to Fia was a good one. Tonga lines it up from out wide. We're going to fade that around. And we'll stay to the right-hand side. Still remains 21-5, and that will be half-time. What a first half we have just seen. Fijiana have a commanding lead, 21 points to 5, but Kiri, Samoa strike before half-time. That's huge.
Yeah, that's right. Exactly what they needed just before this halftime break to get themselves back into this game. It'll be interesting to see what they have to talk about and how they come out in the second half.
Let's get some reaction. Jeremy Austin on the sidelines.
Yeah, thank you, Geordie. Now, starved of territory and possession for about 39 minutes of that half. How did you manage to deal with it?
I think it was quite tough, actually. It's quite hard to work out when they've got good line speed coming at us. Fiji's a classy side. We just need to get our ruck security on. Yeah, I think that's where we're losing a lot of our ball.
Now, really important hit back just before half-time. What's the message going to be at half-time?
Probably play in our half. It's always been our game plan. We've got to get the ball down the right end of the field, but it also comes down to our chase line. We know they're going to counter, but if we can get up in their face, try win it back, be a bit more physical.
Of course. Well, good luck second half.
Thank you. Cheers. Thank you.
Half-time here at Sunnybank Rugby Union Club. A late hit back from the Manu Sina, but Fijiana women leading 21 points to 5.
Have you got it? Is it are you sure like to have to take a chance on themselves? You got it? What's your name, bro? His name's Hamish. Hamish, are you got a chance? Have we got one? Do you want to face the family down there, or do you want to circle it? It's got to be good, man. Show them why you want. Come on. That's simple. It's good. It's so fancy. Here's the circle. All right. Who's what's your name? Lacey? Ready? All right, hang on. I'll put them in the middle. Turn on here. Okay. Ready? Okay, here we go. We've got $300. Let's go. Here we go. Let's go. Cheering for yourself. Cheering for yourself. Why not? Triple times. 1, 2, 3. One more time.
Welcome back to the Women's Oceania Championship. And the final showdown is delivering so far. Is Fiji leading Samoa 21 points to 5. Fiji dominant. The majority of that half. Manu Sina did get one final try to get them back into the contest. Jordan is with you alongside Kiri Barker. And Kiri, what have you made of that first 40?
Well, it's Fijiana who have come out with a statement to make, but as you mentioned, Manu Sina with the late charge, a try on the board heading into the halftime break. As we see here, Marokete with her first for this afternoon. Fijiana just with onslaught in the first, I'd say, 30 minutes of this opening half. Just slick support play and direct running. And we see here Rabutia also with her own direct running. Just these quick taps from Fijiana have been so well for them this afternoon, making the most of it. The discipline from Manu Sina, along with their set pieces, causing a few issues for them in this first opening half. And Seni Karivi, she's been a star for them this afternoon. But there's Manu Sina with the late charge and a lovely backdoor play from Siatanga to Akeli to find Fia, who was able just to get some points on the board before halftime. Certainly an opportunity for them to have a break, readjust, and come out in the second half firing.
Perfect way to finish that opening half. You can see the breakdown here. Fiji, Naraketi, Ravutia, Sinikarevi with 3 tries, and Fia on the stroke of half-time. Beautiful set piece opportunity. See Solo perfect with the boot. 3 from 3. Siatanga, none for 1. So really important. Second half coming up. Manu Sina need to continue that momentum into the second if there any chance. As we see the earlier matchup from today, Tonga 39 points to 5 over Papua New Guinea. They get their first win of the campaign. And that was a very exciting contest, Kiri. Tonga finally show what they can do in attack.
Yeah, that's right. This Tongan side had 2 tough games against Fijiana and Samoa, and this afternoon was really their opportunity to piece it all together and just finally get some cohesion amongst their side and put some points on the board. And they've got such a dominant forward pack, so powerful and strong, and this really will be an opportunity for them to take this win this afternoon against PNG and just build from there.
We saw the signs what they can do in attack against Manu Sina. And this was a bit of a mix-up, and this was a big moment for Papua New Guinea. They just had a tough start to the campaign, missing their opening game. Getting that try was very special for Papua New Guinea, but as we'd expect, magic there from Toa at the back door, beautiful flick pass, finishing the job. And in the end, it was just one-way traffic for Lofa Tonga, getting their first win of the campaign. As we see the champions of late, Samoa took it out for the first time in their history last year. Because before that, it was dominance from Fijiana. And in the box seat right now to do it again. Kiri, what's the key, do you reckon, for Samoa? What are they going to do well to start this second 40?
Well, they showed it in the closing minutes of that first half when they just secure their rucks and they play direct and then allow for that platform to open up out wide. Their strike power, like Siatonga and Fiafia, it really works for them. I know they'll certainly be talking about their set piece at halftime, their line out. Really one of their core issues in this opening half. They just had no ability to work their way down the field and regain that possession and play off of that.
And on the Fiji side of things, they're just dominant, playing high-tempo footy. Had Manusi on the back foot, more of the same you'd expect?
Yeah, that's right. What Fijiana does well is they stick to their style and they know each other so well in and out. And that ability just to have numerous players in support there for the offload. Their outer channels have proved to be absolute strike weapons this afternoon to Solo, Milania, and they've also so much speed out wide and going direct down the middle, and we certainly think we'll see more of the offload and free-flowing play that they're so good at.
You see both sides making their way to the field, and it must be said, the crowd here at Sunnybank Rugby Club is absolutely phenomenal. Full house in the stands supporting these two sides doing what they do best. Great to have your company wherever you may be tuning in around the Pacific, especially in Fiji and Samoa, watching your proud nations go toe-to-toe. So much on the line. Trying to get that ticket to the Rugby World Cup. And we've got 40 minutes to find out. Siatonga gets play back underway and drills it down to Fumu. Fui coming forward. A little bit awkward underneath, but did well to take it. Now Fiafia, she has been the shining light for Manu Sina so far. Another huge run up the middle. So Samoa look to set things early. Let's try and play at the right end of the field, as Cassie Siatonga did mention in that halftime interview. Territory has been an issue for the Samoans. Right hand side now, Fui. Oresi. Stripped away from Fijiana. Physical once again. Now Bully with the carry. So Fiji now turn it over inside their own half. Good line speed and pressure. This time it was Awi Matangi. And over the top and forced the steal. And supporting the body weight on that occasion. And this sets up a good chance, Kiri.
This is an excellent start for this Manu Sina side in the second half, and those key points we talked about off the back of Fiafia, just a direct run, hitting another forward pack, direct run. And now they've got the penalty, and they'll work their way towards their line. They'll find themselves about 5 metres out.
Both sides eager to contest at the breakdown.
Just to line them up. Line them up, that's it.
Jessica Ling, very impressive so far, taking control of this matchup, and that's a real scrap. And the captain does well, Paraisa, to scramble and get a hold of it from Manu Sina. So now they go again on the hunt for their second try. Siatonga plays out wide to Tara. Matangi, quick hands out to Kelly, now for Fiafia. It takes a few Fijian defenders to get her to ground. Oresi. She is so strong in contact. Good meters once again. Taken around the bootlaces. Afui looking for the quick ball. Tawandua shapes the pass and does eventually to Siatonga, who gets jammed from Buna and a good shot. But they go again. Upulusu. In the red headgear.
Yeah, where's the mark?
Afui. Switch direction now. Savilio always gets the go forward. Big Easter, Savilio. Inside the 22. Not making too many metres thus far, but maintaining possession. As Fiji trying to cause some headaches at the breakdown. Afui plays flat and again for SC. Basin Wellington proudly representing the beloved Manu Sina. Right hand side out the back door now. Kelly with the dancing feet back on the inside. Thumu makes the tackle. Building the nice phases are Manu Sina. Siatunga plays flat. Good replacement. Again, the number 8 for SC. The 4th or 5th carry in this sequence. Schwenke at the back door. Siatunga dummies and goes. Cassie Siatunga. Good tackle there from Danny Mawala. Needed to be made. The steal was good, but we were playing advantage. Number 7 against Waisanga this time.
Well, Manu Sina just building phases, doing so well. This Fijiana defensive line holding tight. Cassie Siatunga, just the work she's doing with ball in hand, putting defenders in two minds about whether she's going to carry or pass, and she's going to take the points just to leave a bit of pressure on this scoreboard. You know how sharp she is off the boot.
Cassie Siatunga. Scoreboard pressure. Trying to add the extra 3 and make it a 13-point margin. There will be first points to Manu Sina on the board in this second half. Trailing Fijiana 21 points to 8. Kiri, it's been a real imposing start from Samoa. They needed to strike well in the second half, and they have.
Yeah, they've obviously made the most of the halftime break, the opportunity just to come together and discuss the first half and really put it into play in these opening few minutes, and are looking really promising in the second half.
So down the throat, Manu Sina. They'll wind up and go again. As the crowd really gets behind both of these sides. Afui's back into the pocket now. Siatunga on a bit of pressure. And too early were Fiji shooting up out of the line. You did see Tonga got a try on it. Siatunga charged down early in the week. So too enthusiastic on that occasion for Fiji.
You just see, Geordie, the shift in momentum at the moment. Now we find Manu Sina with the majority of possession just in these opening few minutes, and find themselves with a bit of wind under their sail.
With a shot there on Cassie Siatunga, but she's tough and back on her feet. As the replacements arrive for Manu Sina. Mawa closes it in, and now Paraisa holds it up for a back row partner for SC. Samoa looking much better in attack. As the fresh legs inject some energy. Another penalty. Jessica Ling may want to chat here.
I spoke to you at the end of the last half with 3 in a row then, and now we've had 3 in a row. This is time to have a chat, and the next time has to be a row.
Final warning from the referee. Back-to-back penalties. And as you said, Kiri, the sea momentum is slowly changing here a little bit.
And certainly the last thing Fijiana would want against a Manu Sina side with momentum behind them is a player in the bin. The discipline just needing to be addressed. In a little while, Manu Sina will have another opportunity to play away.
And juggled in the air, but it does Go backwards, says the referee, Jessica Ling. Now going left-hand side. A long pass. Out to Kola Mua in some space. One-on-one.
Advantage.
The Milania up to the task. It was high, says the referee. In fact, she's pinged for the knock-on. So Fijiana turn it over. Great scrambling defence. Milania, a try-scoring machine, but can save them as well. Back now for Ravutia. That right boot just slams it into touch.
It was a beautiful cut-out pass from France Bloomfield to find Paul Amua with a run on the fly, and she just tried to go around the outside, and the cover defence from Milania is outstanding. Fijiana got the clearance away, but not out of the clear just yet. Just pinning her ears back and trying her best to get around, but ran out of room there. Fijiana gaining possession, just scrambling defensive stuff from them.
All of a sudden the intensity has risen.
Hold that closer, Waiting.
Limoa, a replacement hooker for Samoa.
Time's on. Play.
Plays the call. A bit of a stop-start affected the flow there from Oceania, and they cough it up. So Fiji will go right-hand side. Johnny Moala takes it into the contact. Ravutia goes to the boot, and now Tonga goes centre field for Kelly, who's been quite impressive in the 15 jersey. Great footwork. Goes the young flyer. Leave at the call. Safui waiting.
Leave her.
Fulimoa tries to run over her opposite number. Back into the pocket now. Tonga searching for options. Goes wide to Kola Mua. A bit isolated on her own, but she pumps the legs, flicks it out the back door. Play on the call. And here goes Foesi. Great sequence of passing from Manusina. Antonio. Just constant go forward for Samoa. Looking very efficient here in attack. Right-hand side. Kelly tips it on. Out to Matangi. Gets hit, and a good shot there from Buna. Great defence from the 13. Just outside the 22. Short ball, Fulimoa. Getting composed thus far.
Thank you.
Schwenke. Happy to move it upfield, using their big forwards. Trying to bully the Fijian pack. Antonio. Good chop tackle around the bootlaces. They're from Matarugu. Tonga puts it in behind for the runners. Fia. And they cough it up. So Fiji now on their own 5. They look to bring it out. And a good shot. Nabuli gets hit and feels all that. Nicolevi. Ravutia under a bit of pressure, but does well to get the kick away. But here comes Cassie Tonga off her right foot and winds up to Cassie. Cassie Tonga stands in the tackle, 5 away. Manu Sina. 21-8 the score, 13 the difference. Paraisa. No way through there. Marama gets a good hold of it. Bloomfield assesses their options, goes centre field. Numbers that wide, flings it out to Fia. And in fact, that was for Essie, but bumped into touch. In a try-saving effort, but was their arms in the tackle? There's plenty of questions to be asked, Kiri.
Huge play from Manu Sina, and you can just see the crowd absolutely loving it. Samoan supporters right down on that end. What a perfect place to score.
It'll be a goal line
almost
dropout.
Try. It's a lovely play from Manu Sina. As you see here, and I like how they approach this with the shift. They opted to go through the hands instead of just cutting out straight away to this outside player. And what it does is it allows space and time for the ball runner just to work the defense before you try and find the space out wide. And Foeset, she had one more to beat, and defensively, what an incredible effort from that player there, Milania, who has come off second best because of it, but she's saved an almost certain try for her team.
Yeah, Kira, can we discuss that? Milania, she's given up God knows how many kilos, body in front and says not today. Desperation from the winger.
Sorry, I thought she was getting up.
See there one more time. You'd think 90 out of 100, she's finishing that.
You're absolutely right, Geordie. What an absolute hit, and she's gone flying because of it, but she's done just enough to get Foeset over the sideline.
We do have another Fijian player getting some more attention. I believe it's Nabuli, the front right. And we'll take the moment now to chat to our sideline man, Jeremy Austin. Jeremy, things are getting pretty heated down there.
The crowd really get involved once again, and that tight play just into that corner of the field where most of the crowd is hanging around, but they're getting very vocal, and just a little bit of a spark with the Manasina side. I think there could be hope. As we know, 84 minutes last year it took for the Manasina to take the title. Are we going to see something similar in the next 30 minutes?
Time will tell, and it will be Samoa with a chance to add some more points if they can do so. Kelly misses on the first attempt, goes on the second. See a Tonga. And a class effort it has been today for number 10, Upulusu. Needs to go forward in their attack. Kelly at first receiver, Paraisa dummies and tries to move things upfield. The heart and soul of Manusina. Afui. And again this time, Sevilio. Playing with more confidence in this second half. Again, a rugby seas of momentum. Antonio. Pressing their way forward. As we said, under half an hour left to play in this grand final of the Oceania Rugby Championship. Good charge once again. Alu Patia. Kelly getting heavily involved in that ball playing role. They roll around the corner. Sevilio again on the hit and spin. Nabuli gets a hold of her. Good tackle, ball and all. Afui shapes the pass, dummies, and now she releases to Paraisa. Left-hand side. Manusina attacking now just short of the 22. Kelly fires to Afui. And Sevilio again. She is competing in every aspect for the Fijian defence, up to the task so far. Phase after phase. Filiamaua this time. Tonga steps up. Bloomfield. Out wide to Owi Matangi, and now for Fiafia. And they take 4 Fijian defenders to get her to ground. She does well to stay in the field of play. Just about 5 metres on the attack, but still with ball in hand. This time through Antonio. Hungry for work, Manusina. Afui. Paraisa jamming up at the line. Was Matarugu. Holding her feet was the captain, Tonga. Shows and goes and plays short. Foresi gets jammed in a good shot. Bounce past Sevilio, one-on-one with Buna. And Buna around the legs, good tackle from the 13. So Manusina finding some connection, but Fiji's defence holding strong so far. Foresi again. Afui, quicker cycle. Playing now through Tonga. Short ball now. Charging onto it. Manusina, 5 away. Pump the leg. Try. Samoa scores. Tara Owimatangi gets a crucial try for Manusina.
What a line from Owimatangi. And this Manusina side has absolutely come alive in this second half. What a change of momentum. And just the patience displayed from Manusina's Fijiana defensively taking numbers out of this line. And it started here, Tonga just holding the ball up long enough for the Fijiana defender to bite in. showing such patience before she gets the offload away. Tyra Wimatangi with a beautiful line. She had plenty of work to do. A number of Fijian defenders on her. She was able to get over the line to bring this Manusina side well back into this game.
An absolute centre masterclass. Tyra Boyson Owi Matangi. The acceleration through the contact, through the space was all class. And Sia Tonga looking to bridge the gap once more. Can't find the target. So Fiji hold that lead, 21 points to 13.
Talk about getting the crowd involved. They have absolutely erupted here. And I think there's a fair few Tongan and Papua New Guinea supporters as well. I think they've jumped on the side of the Manusina as well. But that injection of pace and the line, absolutely outstanding. And the quickest way to that try line is in a straight line. And Amatsangi showing us what she's got and really putting Manusina back on the map.
Great pitches here. Just pure acceleration, determination, a will and a pure desire. But good pressure there from that kick from Fiji. Should get 8 points of difference. After that misconversion could be costly in the end as Fiji do force the turnover.
And they certainly need something just to halt the momentum that Manusina has at the moment. And they'll take a win from this. It's a solid chase, a well-placed kick. Edging on this sideline. Opportunity to get the chase and the tackle. Apply that pressure.
So the game has really turned on its head. This time around it's been Fiji who's been starved of possession. Things just going the way of Manusina. Afui on the bounce and scoop and takes it over halfway. 21-13 the score. 23 to play. Afui goes digging for it. Antonio around the corner, beats the first. And just strides into the Fiji defence. Sia Tonga holds it up to the try scorer. Owi Matangi keeps her feet, escapes Buna. Can't escape the second. The breakdown pressure is strong from Fiji and the steal is all good. And guess who but Milania. But hang on just a moment. They get one and they give one right back.
Straight off the feet, trying to secure that ruck is the call. Fijiana trying to do a mountain of work defensively. Just those little 1%ers that are halting their momentum at the moment. The speed at which this game is being played at this afternoon, Geordie. I'm not surprised that we're starting to see a little bit of fatigue set in.
Buna off the feet there, but as you said, Kira, it's about survival now. It would last a full 80. 8 points the difference. Filimoa goes to the back and it goes to the Fiji hands. And Sini Kurevi just flicks it around the corner to Dani Mawala. So Fiji now with their chance to really have some opportunity in attack. Buna straightens and now pops it up to Solo. Left-hand side, in and away goes Nevosa. And she takes it inside the 22. Fiji now looking to wind up. Ravutia plays short. Murama off her right foot. Playing advantage once again. Ravutia goes towards the line, holds it up. Nakesa gets the pass away. Murama, another pass through the legs, play on the call. Milania can't scoop it up. We'll come all the way back, playing advantage.
Well, they've got the opportunity to go again, but it just shows how world-class Fijiana are, their ability to just work their way down the field with what looks like such ease. How much trust they have in each other just to let that ball go and know that there's a player there in support. The line out from Manusina going astray, and just this play here, direct, beautiful offloads. Marama didn't even have to have a look. The ball was away. Just those last few passes, not finding the hands of their fellow Fijiana outside backs.
So taking the 3 are Fiji. Test match rugby, scoreboard pressure, just keep ticking it over. Solo remains perfect with the boot. She kicked 10 from 13 versus PNG. And again, her boot is steering the ship as we see. She's catching Sia Tonga, 78 points on the all-time leaderboard, and Fiji extend their lead, 24-13. Kiri, this game continues to turn up the heat. Good decision there from Fiji. Just get the points in their second half, their first points. So down the throat to Fijiana's Waisenga. Takes it up the middle. Ravotia. Crossfield kick down the open side, always a risky move, and finds Kola Mua. Now Sia Tonga one-on-one with Milani, and she always makes the first up tackle. And she does just that. Short side option, Sevilla. Wrestled ball and all with Buna. So Fiji keeping a handy buffer for the time being. Afui gets the pass away, and Pelusu gets jammed. 2 defenders.
Advantage. Number 6 not rolling.
Back inside, good skills from the front rollers teaming up. Afui having a dart, right hand side. Bloomfield holds it up to the try scorer Uwe Matangi for Wesi. Now Fia. Easy pickings there for Fiji in the end. And now they cause some headaches around the base. So recycle and go again. For Ravata on the field now for Fiji, making her presence known. Inside the 22, Samoa. Sia Tonga demanding. Quick ball, she gets it now. Cut pass to her captain, Paraisa. Runs into her opposite number. Kelly steps up, now Sia Tonga. Shows and goes, Cassie Sia Tonga. Takes the contact, 7 away, playing advantage again for Manu Sina. Fia. And that one spills out the left-hand side. We will play the penalty, high shot coming in.
Manu Sina is doing well to work from width to width. It certainly isn't easy trying to get through this Fijiana defensive line. They just hold so tightly and are so dominant in contact. Sia Tonga, lovely run, and you just see here that tackle far too high from Solo, slipping up.
Let's step in. Yep. Step off the line.
Manu Sina, attacking line out, 5 away.
Thank you.
Limawa has to reach for it. And it's gone forward, says the referee. And the chance goes begging.
There's the same issues from the first half with the line out creeping into this second half, and what a missed opportunity from this Manu Sina side. They've done so much work to get themselves down this end of the field, and the line out there. This is a bad throw.
Time's off.
Just the lift up, not at full extension, probably fast enough to be able to be in a position to collect that ball cleanly.
Both sides make some changes. Marama off the field. Fiji bringing the fresh legs, looking to finish the job here. Revi onto the field in the 19 jersey. It's a big scrum right now. Fiji camped on their own 5.
Crouch! Bind! Set!
Steady scrum from both sides, and now it's in for Levy. Flicks it out the back door. Milania, one-on-one, and just stands and swats the Manusina players away. Eventually goes to ground.
Behind the last. Set!
Sini Karevi back now for her halves partner, Ravutia. Who just so effortlessly just sends into touch.
Fijiana doing well to relieve the pressure applied here from Manusina. Ravutia, Sini Karevi, sorry, who decided to have a little scoot herself down the blind side.
Let's play!
Flick pass to Milania. The defence was good for Manusina.
No. You're offside, you've come early.
Too early there from the number 9, Sini Karevi. So full-on penalty to Manusina. Now they have a second bite of the cherry in this corner with an attacking line out. Let's see Tonga bangs it into touch.
Manusina lucky to come away with the penalty. The timing just slightly off from Sini Karevi. And they'll have another opportunity in the same spot with a line out. Which certainly has not been going their way in this game.
Close call on the number 9 there for Fiji.
Time off. Subs are coming on.
They go time off.
They're good.
The reinforcements
Subs
look
home.
to arrive.
Time on!
So 15 to play. And again, the lineup doesn't go to plan, but a knock on from the Fiji hand. So Manusina do end up with it eventually. So picking up and going again is the number 21 onto the field. Famous Sui Brown.
No advantage. Knock on at the line.
So a bit of luck once again going the way of Manusina, gifting them another opportunity.
Yeah, that's right, Geordie. Manusina certainly might be looking at other options besides their line-out. Back-to-back line-out losses. And once again, like you said, they were just lucky on this one with the knock-on.
Manusina. Chance at some set-piece attacks. Their scrum again has some issues. Afui, the left-hand side, and Afui back on the inside. A Fiji hand gets in the way, and they bang it downfield. Just a metre short was Afui, and now Cassie Tonga has to go looking for it. Beats the first, and now a goosey into 2 and 3 from Cassie Tonga. And Afui almost found a way through. And this time she gets cleaned up from an opposite number and lost about 45 metres. Have Manusina, Paraisa, Kelly stands and delivers. 24-13 the score. Left-hand side, Shwenki. Under plenty of attention from Puravata. The foot shovels it on and a bit of a juggle there from Lassini. Crowd really let their voices be heard. Paraisa driven back once again. Manusina going backwards, forced to go to the boot from Cassie Tonga. And plugged it downfield to the Ravutia. Shapes the kick, goes centre field now. Milania, she offers the kick option down to a Kelly. Good footwork from the number 15, sums up the situation and goes left-hand side. Kolamua back on the inside now. Pump the legs just short of halfway. Sevilio. Back and forth contest. Wobbly old pass, great pick up from the front rower. Fully again, Fulinawa. Trying to find some quick ball to the right-hand side. There is some space there if they can use it. Oi Matangi, she's got plenty of wheels about her and she gets crunched. From Solo coming in from the back. Left-hand side, playing advantage once again. Tips on the pass. Lasini inching their way forward. Paraisa playing short. This time through Famasui Brown, surging forward. A real mess at the breakdown. They're holding possession. The front rowers and absolutely working around the corner. Bloomfield off a standing start, sums up the situation and just holds on to it. And the pass doesn't find the target, but is there a hand in there?
Captain. I just spoke to you before, and now we've had another penalty for not rolling. Use the time to have a chat, and no more penalties down here.
Referee Jess Ling still showing patience with this Fijiana side, giving them another opportunity to have a chat about their discipline.
Roll.
Interesting here, Geordie. Manu Sina backing that line out one more time.
Time off. Time off. 1, 9 and 11.
The replay here, Bloomfield is going towards the line. And another lucky call there, going the way of Samoa.
I think so too. It looks like a knock-on first from Manu Sina. Collected by Fiji.
Waiting, time's still off. Hold the throw. Are you both in? Both
Good
in?
call here from the coaching staff. Taking off Anna Afui,
Time's on.
number 9.
Oh. Okay, sorry, I blew the whistle. Time's on. Let's set in the line.
Another big shift from the number 9.
Set in.
Alongside Schwanke, getting a well-deserved break. Paraisa goes up and they cough it up once again. Manu Sina frustrating for the coach as Kuravata comes away with it. Matarugu playing on their own try line. The line speed is strong from Manu Sina. Thumu forced to take the contact. Paraisa around the legs. Buna stands and offers the pass. Quick recycle down to Milania. In one-on-one contact, Sia Tonga stops her in her tracks.
No.
Does Fiji get the penalty? And again, through that line out, really letting them down on numerous occasions.
Yeah, that's right, Geordie. If this Manu Sina work their way back into this game and get in front of the scoreboard, they need to be thinking about another option than their line out at the moment. If anything, just to build some consistency.
Number 10. Number 10.
Fijiana hand having a play in that.
Captain.
As far as possession goes, Geordie, it's been almost a game of two halves.
Tables very much have turned. Manu Sina have dominated possession in this second. Just the one try, missing half to their name.
Captain.
Jeremy Austin on the sideline. How's the tensions down on ground level?
While you're down, there's high contact.
Mate, my nerves are absolutely shot. I don't know how these players are going about their business, but things getting really tight down this end, and possession territory has been the name of the game for the 80 minutes. And I'm not exactly sure what's happened now. Cassie Tonga coming from the field. So I'm not sure it's a yellow card or not, but this is an absolute game changer.
High tackle.
Exactly right, Jeremy. You see it here. A high shot, Cassie Tonga. And that is a heartbreaking moment for Manu Sina. Yellow card. Drew Barker, thoughts?
That's a huge moment. Huge moment in this game. Cassie Tonga is going to see out the rest of this game from the sideline.
Step in, let's play.
You have to ask the question. Fijiana seem to have a lot of chances for their own discipline. And Manu Sina is not the same. So losing the general, that is Cassie Siatunga. So Fiji in the box seat. Waisanga gets the offload away. Now Thumu on the outside. Here goes Buna. She is so frightening in open space and down the left-hand side. Nevosa takes the contact just outside the 22. Ball was out there. Raisa had a clear crack at it, but maintaining possession. Matarugu stands in the contact. Under 8 minutes to play. Quick hands down the right-hand side. Gets deflected. Molini is there to pick up the scraps. So Fiji. Puravata steaming onto it. And real spaces aplenty now. Big shot there and looked to be very high. So Reverie gets cleaned up. Jamming collision there. Both sides, both players, ball and all. Laupola making the hit.
Okay, I'll just talk through what I've seen.
Well, we see it time and time again, just the speed in which Fijiana
I have a very similar picture before.
can turn things around. Buna with a beautiful run down the sideline, just slicing through defenders. She finds Nevosa on her outside, and then they play away, but it's this hit here. Sinade Surevi getting absolutely hammered by Lapola. Both players just looking worse for wear. Also Lapola at the moment, who's still down.
Just hit a straight on the head.
The referee has got a yellow card waiting in her hand.
Looks as though Samoa is going to go down to 13. Yellow card.
Shot.
Head on head, Kiri.
Yeah, that's right. It's Lapola. She's got a cut across the top of her nose.
Absolutely brutal. This game is really turned on its head in just a matter of moments. Manusino were dominating every facet of the game, and just like that, down to 13 as Tosolo looks to add further insult. Tosolo perfect off the boot once again. And they extend their lead, 27-13. Fijiana looking to celebrate now.
One more look at this crunching tackle. Apollo just coming in way too high. Enjoying herself more than the opponent.
Okay, thank you.
One needs to come. Hang on.
Wait.
One needs to come off.
Time off.
23 needs to come off. 23.
So one needs to come off. You've got 2 yellow cards, you've got 14 on. Number 23.
Yes, they're taking someone. Yep.
23, you need to go off.
One needs to come off. 20.
Bit of a mix-up here between
That's okay. Yeah, okay.
players, of course, the front row coming from the field.
Sorry, time's still
Sorry about the confusion.
good now? Okay. Time on.
To be all good, and we'll go again. So live action back underway. And Fiji looking to really finish the job here. Waisanga in the left-hand channel, 15 v 13. Ravotia goes to the boot. Coming forward is Kelly. She'll need to stand up now and slings it. Out wide to Servilio. In turn, gets the pass away to Futiaho. Bloomfield goes in the scrum half, fires it to Paraisa. Tip pass Steaming onto it once again, Lassini. And they won't die wondering, but a good shot. Matarugu, who putting an absolute shift in. Big minutes from the front rower. Masuri Brown towards the 22, trying to attack with 13. They will keep fighting to the very end. Will Manusina, 22 metres away. Kelly goes into scrum half, tip pass, the two outside backs linking up. The bobble there from Vatau. Have a standing start, need to find some structure to Manusina. Paraisa jammed once again from Fiji. Filimawa. Side to side, but holding possession thus far again. Another bruising hit from Fiji. And now they're trying to force the turnover. Paraisa's there to save the day for Manusina. Bloomfield holds it up for Kelly. Sevilla, numbers to the left. That's the way they go. And again, a big shot. Looks to be no arms there from Tasolo. And straight away, Jessica Lynn goes to the pocket. This one, no conversation needed. Louisa Tasolo. She's done for the night as well.
Oh, sorry.
3 yellow cards between the two sides. Just discipline going out the window at the moment. You see there Tasolo. All shoulder, no arms. There's 3 players now who will watch from the sideline. So closing minutes of this game.
Come off.
So Manusina did bridge the gap to just one player now.
Hasn't gone touched in goal, and then we have a forward pass, which is irrelevant because it's taken to be in goal, so it's a goal line dropout. Goal line dropout.
They're there from Manusina. We'll get the ball back. Goal line dropout, 5 to play. Ravutia restarts the action, just hoofs that well into touch.
This looks like a lot of fatigue setting in on both sides. Just the errors starting to mount up. We heard there from referee Jess Ling. Manusina didn't clear the ball off the penalty, and Ravutia had the goal line dropout and she shanked it to the sideline.
Number 10.
Manusina will find themselves
Let's go, please.
the scrum 5 metres out. Still with 2 in the bin. Now need to make the appropriate changes to have a front row.
Schwenke coming back onto the field to do just that. Fijian fans, some of the best in the world, adding full force. So can Manusina find their way towards the try line? Bloomfield. And the pressure at scrum time is absolutely immense from Fijiana. Dominant in every sense of the word.
Well, they were dominant when it was 8 on 8, and now Manusina with a man down. Certainly experiencing a world of trouble at scrum time. Fijiana, with about 3.5 minutes to go in this game, will no doubt start to just show a lot of patience.
Okay. Samoa, use the line.
Manusina's scrum would be absolutely folded just then. It looked like really a game of numbers.
Marawa gets the throw now. Fiji once again with ball in hand.
Let go, White.
Threatening. Rai Lumu onto the field. Alongside Rocco Iwano. Buna forces the pass and it will bobble into touch.
Well, Manusina, they will want to start playing with some urgency here.
Black number 8.
Got a lot of ground to make up and not a lot of time to do it. See players down, different parts of the field. Fiafia getting some attention. She's been immense for this Manusina side tonight. See the sideline watching on nervously as to what will happen in these closing minutes.
Thank you. We've got time off with this injury. You okay?
Forcing the pass in the end. Trying to unleash Nevosa down the left. Samoa have done well. They've kept Buna pretty quiet today by her standards.
Waiting, hold that close.
See the 3 yellow cards. And again, same story at line-out time. As Ray Lumu spreads it wide and numbers to the right. Buna, Milania cuts back into the traffic. Good covering tackle there from Manusina. Under a minute left to play in this matchup. Side entry done against Fijiana. So can Samoa have the final say?
It's the skipper, Sui Parasa, just holding on to the very last seconds of this game. Manusina, they go for the line out.
They don't find the target once again. And Fiji one bounce into touch.
Well, if anything, just the experience and game management Manusina will have after this game. So just to reflect.
This time they get it right. Sevilio around the corner, tries to bump away from Ray Lumu. So Manusina with ball in hand. Try the kick downfield at Kelly's. Trying to stride out towards it. Navos is back there and she will boot it into touch. And it is redemption like no other. Fijiana, they stamp the ticket to Rugby World Cup 2025 and win the 2024 Oceania Championship. Full-time score 27-13 over Manusina.
How special is Oceania Rugby, hey? Very special.
Well, you can see just how elated Fijiana are by that win, what it means to them. In the bigger picture, the opportunity now to play at the 2025 World Cup. Manusina side, Sui Parasa, consoling her fellow teammates, true leader. It's certainly a game that they should be proud of. Fijiana, the victors, and what a spectacle they have put on this afternoon.
And what a game it has been. Let's see how it all unfolded on the way to Fijiana booking their 5th Rugby World Cup. The smiles tell the story. That's how it all unfolded, Kiri.
We talked about it being a game of 2 halves. Fijiana so strong in this opening half. Narakere getting her first for this afternoon. Fijiana just sticking to their style of play we know and love so well. Showing some direct line running. The number 10, Ravutia, with her own for this afternoon.
Just all class and brutality up front. Found a way to the try line of Ravutia, and this was just pure class, just Fijian rugby at its very best. On the back foot, and Sini Karevi caught the napping for 5 more.
Had a game awareness from Seni Karevi with a quick tap and go. And Manusina got themselves on the board, just heading into halftime with a lovely little backdoor pass to Akeli, finding Fiafia, which really set the platform for what was the second half for Manusina.
The message at halftime was a good one because they started on fire, did Manusina. Tonga held it up superbly and Taira Owi Matangi steaming onto it. And that was a big moment and that made the gap just 8 points in the end. A perfect outside centres line. The acceleration through contact was very impressive. But in the end, Fiji showed their class and plenty of drama at the end. Yellow cards to go with it. 27-13, the breakdown. Naraketi, Ravutia, Sinikarevi, the 3 tries. Fia and Boysen Matangi on the board for Manu Sina. Perfect with the boot was to Solo. In the end, too good, Kiri, too good.
Yeah, that's right. What an incredible championships we've had from Oceania. All four sides really putting on a showcase. Fijiana proving too strong this year.
Let's get some reaction. Jeremy Austin with the Samoan captain.
Sui, that was a very, very tough game for you and your team. Can you sum up in a couple of words? What are you feeling right now?
Taile tua nolona lofa malona ngalea te. Sa taule nei aso ia ewi na malolo ia utama whanau. Ai ole vi inga fo ile li o nei ele ICC o manu o lia matu ia. Whaftai Samoa mo lauta po inga. Yeah, it is very disappointed. But you know, we've talked about this before. We've got another chance in the in Dubai to go again, and hopefully we'll be in the World Cup next year, because I know that Samoa deserves to be in there.
Crazy week for you. Not sure if you're going to be playing or not. A crazy 10 minutes at the last portion of that game. Some really exciting times for Manu Sina with seven debutants coming into the team for this year. You must be really proud and happy the way Manu Sina Rugby is going.
Yes, like I said last week on Wednesday, it is a quick turnaround for us. You know, missing out on that first game against PNG. So, you know, with Fijiana, they've got an advantage over us. You know, they only just came back from Super Dub. As for us girls, we only just met together, together, and we've trained, you know, for a week leading up to this comp. So I am very proud of our girls, and to be able to play and hold on in the last 10 minutes with 13 players, it's really big. And I just wanted to shout out to all our Samoan supporters here. It's really cool to have them you know, behind us, and our families back at home. Mātou nu'u, mātou e Kalesia, and the whole of Samoa supporting us. You know, that means so much to us, and we didn't get the win, but I know that we've won the heart of Samoa.
Not the result from last year. You got a great result last year. We build for next year, but you must be so proud of the growth within the team.
Yeah, like I said, you know, Samoa's women's game is growing, and just looking back in Samoa itself, our local players, there's a lot of competitions going on. With the sevens, we've got sevens team going into the Olympic qualifier at the end of this month. So it is really cool to get you know, our girls to play for Samoa and be proud of who we are.
For sure, Sui, we love your inspiration, we love your passion. We can't wait to see you back here again next year for the Oceania Championships 2025.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Sui Paraita there, inspirational. Sums it up superbly. Let's get some reaction now. The winning captain for Fijiana.
First of all, we'd like to thank the Almighty for giving us the strength, for guiding us throughout the game today. I think we've been preparing well for this tournament, just to qualify for the World Cup. Thanks the girls for the job well done for today, and the coaching staffs for trusting us throughout our game for this tournament. Like I said, we have ups and downs. Thank God for giving us the strength to keep moving, keep fighting. And now we saw the sacrifice that we're facing right now.
So you can breathe a little now, knowing that you're going to the Rugby World Cup next year. You must be very happy with the combination and cohesion that the team delivered coming right through the entire season.
Yeah, I can say that the girls have been the bond for the team is really strong. You can see during the games, we just play what we like Fijian style. And I think we are not, we were just training just for this tournament with our best to win this competition so that we qualify for the World Cup. I know it's not easy. Samoa will gonna come hard on us, and we can see just a few minutes ago. And yes, they were thanks to them for the hard game that give us the ladies. And yes, proud of the girls for keep fighting till the whistle.
Well, congratulations. The girls are in song right now. Go and join them, and we look forward to seeing what you can do at the World Cup next year. Congratulations.
Naka, not forgetting our main sponsors, Vodafone, and our family back at home, the staffs, coaching staffs and the management, and the supporters out here for coming in numbers. This win is dedicated to them. And not forgetting two players that got injured during the last games, Bani Arey and our skipper Karlene Sewa. And not forgetting our driver back at home, Pau, for always supporting us. This win is dedication to all of us. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
The contest we have just seen was spoken there from middleweight Fumu Kiribaka, another sensational tournament. Closing thoughts?
Yeah, it has been. And summed up in the interviews with the captains, just such exciting times from Oceania in this Oceania Championship has once again put on an incredible display of women's rugby. We can't wait to see what they do moving forward into higher competitions.
So Fijiana, too good in the final showdown. We'll leave you with these pictures and the presentation to follow. Thank you, Kiribaka. My name is Jordan Hughes. Until next time, bye for now.
Over the last 3 rounds, we've witnessed great passion and skill in the game shared amongst our Oceania sisters from Tonga, Papua New Guinea, Fiji and Samoa. Let us acknowledge their efforts in showing up and giving us some great moments to experience and remember through their tenacity, determination and skill in this sport that we all love. To make this event happen and for it to be successfully hosted over the course of all 3 rounds is no small feat. We have had some great partnerships forged and strengthened through our generous partners and sponsors to have made this a success. Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of Oceania Rugby, I would like to take this opportunity to acknowledge the following. Queensland Rugby Union, our host Sunnybank Rugby Union Club. Yeah, give it up, Sunnybank. Amazing host, beautiful venue. Sleeman Sports Complex, the Belmont Rifle Range, Sleeman's Catering, Renee Catering Services, East Tigers Rugby Club, Brothers Rugby Club, Logan City Rugby Club, Maple Park State High School, Marsden State High School, Double Take Sports, our broadcast team, Canterbury College, Masini, our sound and tech crew, BITL Media, Sam and Eric, Mafana Media, Hookup for the Sisters Catering, our Pacific communities all over Brisbane. Thank you to everyone who has contributed for this year's event. Give them a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Without all those people, none of this happens. Ladies and gentlemen, we would like to make a special acknowledgement of our chief guest for this evening's post-match presentation. Let us welcome State Member for Tui, Peter Russell. President of Oceania Rugby, Richard Sapiers. Board Member of Oceania Rugby, Taylor Johnson. General Manager for Oceania Rugby, Frank Pulutia. Queensland Rugby Union Executive Member, Libby Mankaville. Chairman of Sunnybank Rugby Union Club, John Mills. Thank you, John. Representing the Director of Miss Samoa Queensland Incorporation, Sarah Brunt. Representative of the Fiji Association of Queensland, Mrs. Luisa Tuitholo. And former President of the Pacifica Women's Alliance, Lima Hopuati. A round of applause, please, ladies and gentlemen. We would also like to extend our gratitude to the technical officials who helped officiate the match. Their dedication and expertise ensured a fair and exciting competition for all involved. Let us welcome, acknowledge from Australia, Jessica Ling. From Fiji, Lavinia Rathatha. From Samoa, Hani Samaeli. And from Tonga, Akanese Pohiva. Round of applause for our international officials. Thank you. Thank you very much for your invaluable contribution to the success of Oceania Rugby Women's Championship. Your officials, ladies and gentlemen. Oceania Rugby's point of difference is culture. You can see that displayed here the last 3 rounds at Sunnybank. Culture of rugby, the spirit of rugby, and the spirit of these nations and everything they bring with them. Many challenged by finances, travel, but they are here proudly representing their nations. And as part of the culture, when it's time to look, it's time to look. And that's okay. Whilst there was an amazing match out there on the field tonight, our runners up do not go home empty-handed. Whilst the lure of the Women's World Cup may not be theirs this time, they have won a place not only in our hearts tonight, but also a place in the Rugby World 53. Please let us welcome, achieving 2nd place in the overall standing of the 2024 Oceania Rugby Women's Champion, Marusina! Fantastic display of leadership, tenacity, played hearts on sleeves tonight. If you are proud of the achievement of these ladies, make some noise, make sure they can feel you. You're behind them all the way. Outstanding effort there from the Marusina ladies from Samoa. Finally, ladies and gentlemen, the winners of the Oceania Rugby Women's Championship and qualifying for the Rugby World Cup 2025. Make some noise for Fiji! Absolutely relentless this evening, Fiji. Deserving winners. Not only does Team Fiji win the Oceania Rugby Championship, but as we said earlier, also qualifies to the Rugby World Cup in Twickenham, England in August next year. Now celebrate what an amazing victory and opportunity that is for this baby. Let them hear it, ladies and gentlemen. Introducing the captain for Fiji, Thank you very much to our special guest out here for joining us this evening. Round of applause for our VIPs as they leave the field this evening.